rising, the charts are gold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello, friends. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, my friends. Hello, welcome to the stream. I have like a little bit of a sore throat today. I don't even know where it's coming from. Hey, welcome to Rock Cadet School. J Call, what's up? Welcome to the team. Good morning, St. M's, Ezra. Good morning, Simon Dean. Good morning, DR, DJ. Good morning, Simon Mystery. Good morning, Turtle 07. Good morning, Bird Banks, E-Media, E-Mini Man. Good morning. What time we go live? 8:30 every day. I'm like a little bit late today. Dexter Goes Wild, good morning. DG, Brielle, Relax Vibes. Ezra, good morning. Ryan. MX Mail, good morning. Space, Futures, FX. I'm glad I put my glasses on a minute. I was squinting. I thought it said space funerals. I thought that sounded pretty cool. Like the way that a Jedi goes out or something. I'm a rocket scooter run enthusiast. Group, the title Rocket Scooter is very misleading. What? What? Can we consider changing the name to Rocket Finance? Jesus Christ. You get on that. I'll let you submit me a list of 50 of your favorite names to matt@rocketscooter.com. And I will file them in a filing cabinet, and then in 100 years, I will come back and revisit it. My grandkids will, and they'll decide that's confusing, and they might change the name. We have a backlog of extra names. Good morning. Everybody else. Joaquin, Spyro, Safe, Ezra, Brian, AB Dream, Drew, Heidi, and I'm skipping like half of you guys. We gotta get started. It's time to get rolling. I'm a little late this morning. Ali, Andre, good morning, family. Love you guys. Ugh. Look at that. Toss you the hand heart. Got the steak and a share. Free code from someone here. Your first payout plus a code gift to share. What? 100 discount for someone who hasn't traded Fund and X yet? Yeah, so we get that deal with Fund and X. Let me talk to you guys about the Fund and X deal. Hold on one second. Oh. Every deal with Fund and X you get with code SCORE. You use code SCORE. Speaking of Fund and X, I'm going to tease you something. I've got inside information. This is what I love about Prop Score. I got the scoop. I got the scoop. Apparently, I'm not going to get ahead of what they're saying. I get the timing right for saying anything. There is a new Fund and Next plan coming out next week. Shh. Don't tell anybody. Shh. Don't say anything to anybody. Next week, exciting. I know one of you guys' favorite plans out there. Fund and Next. We've been big fans of them all this time. Fund and Next was my biggest payouts I think I ever got until, or the biggest payouts I ever got until I think TPT passed them up. They're pretty neck and neck. I haven't really actually tallied them up yet. The Fund and Next is phenomenal. So website started website started Prop Score. It's live right now. The technical launch is Monday, but you guys can get on it and play with it and take a look at it right now. The live launch is the way that we're detailing the fact that we should have all the major props, if not all of them, logged into the sites and actively marketing with ads. So as of right now, as of right now, you can see it's fully operational, ready to go. We're making some tweaks and everything. We've got a lot of firms already programmed in there as of now, which is pretty kick-ass. So you can go down and see who's scoring where and what everybody's doing, and all of our codes and all the deals are programmed in here. You guys can check it out. But anyways, next week, Fund and X comes out with a new plan. Don't tell anybody I told you. Secret. Top secret. Good morning, chat. Good morning, everybody. Maybe Rocket Wick Tickler. I think that'd be a good name. Yeah. Somebody says we have over 14 members across 2 countries. Let's go. That's a lot of members. That's like 7 per country. Incredible. Scoot. All right. There's no possible way your fake account's trolling. No, that sounds certainly legitimate. All right. Use code SCORE with every major prop firm. Best discounts are 9% off. Yeah, it's in the chat. So anyways, don't forget Ninja Trader Arena Cup. To enter the daily giveaways we do every single day, everywhere we go, you must enter the cup. There's a place in the Discord that gives you instructions and to claim your role to show that you did it. Yada, yada, yada. The point of that is we want to really kind of show off to our partners over at Ninja that we are the biggest and best trading community, you know. Between the 2 Discords, the massive Twitters, the YouTube stream, all the other places we are. Rocket Scooter platform user base. We really want to show that we have a massive turnout to this event, and it's free to enter. You don't have to really at all. You don't have to pay anything. $250,000 in prizes. If you don't enter, you are not cool. That's what I'm saying. You like everything we do. You like supporting the stream and everything we put together and everything we built and everything we give you for free. Go make an account. Sign up for the tournament. If you don't want to don't even compete if you don't care. If you don't want to compete, just make an account and take up a slot. It gives everyone else a better chance to win. But it's free. $100,000 prize if you win. $250 total for all the contestants. It's a one-day qualifier. It's a one-day YOLO pass. You literally can just wake up that morning, push a bunch of buttons, get on your way to work, and maybe make money by the end of the day for free. It's ridiculous. If you're not entering, you're kind of stupid because you're paying money to pay props. This is like a free prop account that has real money at the end. It's like a free funded account you're getting. So that's how it works. Scoot says you won't say anything if I consider changing the name. If not, you have to do what you have to do. What do you have to do? What do you have to do? Tell me what the next item on the agenda is if Rocket Scooter doesn't change its name. Because Scoot requests a name change of the company. I like getting phone calls once a week where somebody goes, yeah, yo, we got some scooters. Can I rent some scooters from you? Nah, man, Houston is a city that doesn't do scooters, believe it or not. Oh man, I've been looking for scooters. I thought you guys were the only one. No, but we'll teach you day trading if you'd like. Bum, bum, bum. How much money you need to make? Click the link. It has all the information there. The link is pinned. There's demand to fill it, but I would, but the city doesn't allow scooters. Houston's one of those like anti-scooter cities. I don't know why. Can I hold you? Of course. No, don't blow my cover. That's my secret business. Everybody's always wondering what some of my secret businesses are. One of my secret businesses, I run an underground scooter ring. People come rent scooters from me. Yo, man, can I get a scooter? Yeah. But the $200 here, go around the corner. There's a garage. A guy will hook you up. Don't look at me. Nope. Turn around. Just turn around. Be cool. Be cool. Yeah, they don't allow scooters, but they allow homeless people, somebody said. They're so dangerous. I think it's like messiness. You know, Houston's a commuter city. Houston's not like it's not like designed to be a walkable city, or like you walk from place to place. It just doesn't happen. Where scooters are an adequate means of transportation. Scooters in my city or in any city are like, oh, let me just scoot from bar to bar. Let me scoot, you know, for 2 miles to get to my destination. Houston's like, people are going to commute like 45 minutes to go somewhere, and then 20 minutes to go somewhere else, and 20 minutes to go somewhere else, and then, you know, 45 minutes home kind of thing. Scooters would probably just, you know, get smashed on the road by people driving 60 miles an hour in a 30. You know, Houston was never like a city designed for walkers or bikers or people like the outdoors. Houston's designed for people that want to drive quickly to their oil and gas job, make their money, and go home. Have screenshots of the illegal rocket ring. Don't blow my cover. You can't. Don't blow my cover. I told you that in confidence. Okay. Look, I'll give you free scooters for life. Can we make a deal? Just don't rat on me, okay? First day back to Pete. Hey man, everybody, Pete's back, so give Pete some love. Pete's been going through some family issues, so his father's in the hospital. We appreciate you coming back, Pete. Broski. You know those animal riders that you can rent at the mall? Just saying, they don't say no to that. Listen, you ever been to a petting zoo? I feel like the biggest lie in the history of lies is petting zoo. Why do they call it petting zoo when really it's box of goats? You know what I'm saying? It's never a zoo. It's always 90% goats. And maybe like one rabbit and then maybe some really sad camel off to the side. You know what I'm saying? Never a zoo. It's what a lie. You think you're going to get a variety of animals and you're not. It's a pen of smelly goats. At every petting zoo you go to. Box of goats, and that's really what you should call it. Literally, you know, the sad camel, there's always a camel or something. They've got like the star of the show and it's always sitting on the ground and it's overweight and tired because everybody feeds it like cups of pellets 9 hours a day for the entire length of the festival. You know what I'm saying? The initiator link is actually pinned to the channel, so this the chat channel it's pinned. After the 6-year-old tried to pet the lion, that's good. That's good. I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. As soon as the 6-year-old tried to pet the lion, they had to rethink the whole concept. once the 6-year-old and his 8-year-old sister that tried to rescue him both lost fingers and arms, and they had to rethink the whole concept. That's a good one. All right, welcome stream, guys. All right, we're gonna get ready to get on. Looks like there's a little bit of a overwhelming excursion at this opening move. I don't know what's going on there. I haven't read the news yet, but let's talk about it. I feel like I'm coming with a cold because my throat's all nasally. My voice is like my throat's hurting. My voice is nasally. See, I can't even talk straight. What's going on here? Man, first thing I thought today, well, again, yesterday, this is yesterday's highs. Remember I told you guys about the whole gravestone doji? We laugh about this because I don't use candles, but I gave you guys a lesson on candles anyways. Just to kind of be funny about it, but really just to show you how, and technically speaking, anytime you have a day where the market goes up, comes down, it makes this sort of pattern like this. I was like, what's this candle pattern? Somebody told me it's a gravestone energy. I never learned candle patterns. Never learned candle chart patterns. I was never a big fan of them. But what happens usually is when the market goes up, comes down, and closes flat, the next day goes straight up. So I told you guys that yesterday. It's exactly what happened. And I said, if you fail to break highs and retest highs and keep going, usually that day is the big sell-off day. Today is not the big sell-off day. Unfortunately, we broke through highs and we're consolidating close to them. It's very likely we get some kind of downside pressure that returns higher. So normally, and if it doesn't break highs and closes underneath, then tomorrow and the next day, it takes 2 or 3 days, and usually it'll consolidate before it makes a move. So we're gonna get plenty of places to play with this one. We are hitting upper DD band and pulling back just a little bit at the open. And VIX is gonna be well below contango midpoint, so you're not gonna see that news sensitivity anymore. Trump's gonna say something about Iran, and the market's gonna absorb it pretty quickly. We're kind of on the right side of VIX for a bull market. So I would see like maybe this day, maybe tomorrow or Monday is like that big wick day that comes like this. We've seen enough of those. You know, the market is like, you want to flush everybody for a hot minute and then keep going. I think that tomorrow's move or Monday's move. And the, you know, you're going to get like something like this kind of day. I'm sure that's very possible. Like it's overdue, right? Not to sell off, but like any selling day just will get captured. Like this area right here. Like we get some kind of day where it just sort of, you know, maybe this is it. Maybe it fails to break highs, and then you can get some kind of news based event that just kind of does this and it keeps going. I don't think it's like the market's bullish enough that there's not gonna be like a 1, 2, 3 day correction before it keeps rallying. Nobody's gonna allow it. People are so bullish. If anything, such a strong bull market sweeps very quickly on one day and then closes a high and keeps going. You know what I'm talking about, right? Remember those days like that? Too bullish to sell off, but there's going to be one day between now and next week or two that's probably going to flush this whole thing out. Not a sell off, but a correction. Yeah, I don't think the market's going to allow 2 or 3 red days in a row, right? There's like something like this. I don't think this is going to be what we see, because that would imply some kind of like, you know, wave of selling. And right now people just can't even get in long fast enough. And that's kind of what we're dealing with. So what's likely to happen, which the correction is going to be in one of those swifter, sweepier sort of candles. I'm trying to see if I can find an example of a good one to show you, where all the correction takes place in a single morning. Like it sweeps everybody off guard, does its thing, and then moves on. Let's see if I can find a good one of those. This is a smaller version of that, like this. Like basically like it's trading higher and then it just like flushes and then breaks the highs on the same day. It totally engulfs this like consolidating area. I want one that corrects a little bit more though. Show what I'm anticipating. Like I think whatever happens in a day. So the market's way too bullish, I think, to allow or to have people not just here, something like this, right? Something like this. I think that this any kind of selling pressure that we may or may not see, even when it comes to Iran, will probably be something like candles like this, where it just sort of engulfs the whole thing. Sell, sells, pops up, sells, pops, like very bullish, too bullish to sell off. And hey, maybe it does sell off, who knows? But this was at COVID, so ignore that. Oh, this is a good example of that candle that I'm looking for. Like, I think we get a day where we just sort of, and I don't think that's today, but any kind of correction people have been waiting for, it's probably going to be like something that just takes place in a day. Like even if today was the day, like it just, I don't think today's the day, but we'll see how today works out. Let's make sure we got all the yellow lines up here. The S&P. Ooh, baby, I'm coming down with the cold. I can feel it. All right. Maybe if I drink enough coffee, that'll stir up some coating, some throat coating. Let's get rolling. We got 20 minutes. The market's open. Do me a favor, you guys. 74.65. Where's my yellow line here? It's popping on there. Clone this one. Oops. We've been having the same, pretty much the same trading setup pretty much for the last 2 weeks. Bull long up, long at the open's been the setup. This is the first time we've seen selling pressure 2 days in a row, closer to open, which is great. Selling pressure in open, selling pressure in open. We are opening at DD bands. Those of you that are advantageous bears, if you're looking for the DD band resistance sell-off, that's always a play. If the market opens and we just blast up through here, then God help us all. Who knows what's going to happen next? But I'm bullish until the market's not bullish. Yesterday, I traded my TPT Pro Plus account for the first time. I got a message from them this morning that said, sorry for the delays. You know, they're working really hard to get your other 4 accounts in, but your first account, my first account that I've been trading is still active. The first account I traded, which is this one, if you know how TPT Pro account works, they give you a net lick of 0 with a $4,500 drawdown. So I made $4,700, and now I put a, now my buffer is, or now it has an actual, actually the buffer is now over it by 200, but you have $4,500 that as soon as you get to 0, it becomes 0. So 0 is the distance to blow up. So now I have $4,700 built into the account, and it's no longer trailing. So I've got $200 on top of that. So basically I made 104% yesterday on the first trade. I waited 3 days to make the first trade just to get something that really looked good. So TPT's Pro Plus, which is their live account. You guys remember I went live after that little 3-day sprint. I made $63,000 with them. In the first 3 days trading after I paused for like a month. And then they were like, oh, you gotta move this guy to live right now. So in the middle of the trading day on a Thursday, my accounts just started disappearing. Go on. There's like yellow lines galore all over here, all over here. Let's just estimate. I think that's probably it. Like, yeah, we gotta get this guy out of here. So it pushed me to live with all 5 of my accounts went to live. One after the other. That's pretty exciting. My goal with the props were just to go live in every major prop just to show that I can do it. And, you know, this was like teaching you guys how I trade props and how you can learn to trade props. it would make more sense if I actually did it myself too, you know, so it helps in the boot camp to have some experience with the props. Ooh. My throat's hurting. Trump speaking at noon today. God help us all. What's going on today on this calendar, on the schedule? Non-farms came out this morning. Michigan numbers 45 minutes. I think that the Michigan numbers are gonna like, maybe the market's prime 29.176. Maybe the market can do a catalyst. Who knows? 29.176. Way up here, based on Michigan numbers. Who knows? I think Michigan numbers are still kind of showing booty level inflation numbers. If we look at the details here. The 5-year inflation expectation and the 1-year inflation expectation reflect exactly what you think with the tariffs. Let's look at consumer expectations and consumer sentiment. Two Michigan numbers ago, the consumer sentiment number was the lowest it has ever been in the history of the Michigan consumer sentiment number. I mean, in the history, like you can take this thing all the way back to the 70s when you had this, and it's never been as low as it was last time. So apparently, stock market don't care, because this is just a temporary, probably doubling up of the sentiment related to the Iran issues and the tariffs together. And now, as we're learning, GDP is starting to grow again. And so the tariffs are just a one-time pass-through, like Powell said. Hey, Powell's got a history of getting things right, so maybe he was right. But anyways, last Michigan consumer sentiment number came out to be close to a 50, but it's less than 50, which is still pretty bad. And 49.8, while it does look better, is still pretty shitty, because it hasn't been 49.8 again since 20 something years. So even the better read was still worse than it. I don't even know if it's ever been this low either. Hold on, let me zoom in and double check. So while improving, it's still as low as it's ever been as well, even though it got a big massive improvement. The consumer expectations number also low and getting better. Like, so less than 50 is bad. Times it's been less than 50 was like the tariffs of last year and the recession of 2022. We've seen times and periods when the market's done stuff like that. Even during COVID, that was a swift thing that ended pretty quick. But you know, recession era sentiment numbers reflect themselves here. You can go all the way back to these other years when you had like the 2011. This was after the financial crisis. This is the financial crash in 2008. These are times when the sentiment was low. So this is the scary thing, is we're rallying to all-time highs. The economic data, or the expectations, are kind of in a weird spot, but they're getting better. The exception of the inflation numbers in the last two reads on the 1 year have shown close to almost 5% inflation. Now you might say that looks huge and crazy, but on the grand scheme of things, some of our parents and grandparents have experienced inflation much worse than 5%. In our comfortable, you know, bull market that we've had in our lifetime as millennials or older, we remember a bullish market with mild and moderate 2 to 3% inflation. And 5% is like, oh no, eggs cost twice as much. And your parents are like, really? We couldn't afford a loaf of bread. It was like 5 times as much. So while it is bad, relatively, it's not bad as far as like causing levels of poverty that's an unfathomable thing where people are standing on the streets waiting in lines a mile long to get a bowl of soup. So while bad is still not terrible bad, it might be terrible to us in our cushy little lifestyle bad, but in general, in the longer scheme of things, it's not enough to prevent people from living their lives normally. It's just going to be a strain on people, and people are going to have to live off of credit and run up debt just to survive, probably the shorter term. But the problem has been that it's more longer term than anything, because since COVID, we've experienced heightened inflation for almost 5 years, heightened relative to our standard of living. And that's really the problem. Like, people get accustomed to a certain standard of living with a certain extra income. And then year over year, people have sort of drained what extra savings they have and are living on credit. So what that can do is slowly dry up the ability for lenders to give out new credit if people are behind on their bills and stocking up. Same problems that we saw, in 2008. Our defaults questionably close to happening over the next couple of years. We don't. People speculate that, but who knows? Anyways, the 5-year inflation expectation number also continuing to grow, and ever since the 2022 sort of recession, it has not begun to come down. So the 5 years, the longer term inflation plan, and it's planning on a longer term, dig your toes in the sand because this is going to be worse for longer. Okay. So it comes out 30 minutes after the market opens. So be on the lookout there. God help us all. Somebody said base. All right. Thanks for the kind words, Pete. Yes, sir. Glad you're back, man. You checked prop score and I saw that Phoenix Trader Funding looks good for the prices. Phoenix Trader Funding is one of those hidden gems that prop score has revealed. Prop score is actually, prop score is a website that we built. It's a free service, no ads, no nothing, completely free. Believe it or not. Just like the boot camp that's $1 a class, my big awesome service also free. Wonder what happens when somebody out there doesn't make $1 trading and everything has a $5,000 price tag on it. Don't worry, bro, I'll make you rich. $5,000, join my Discord. Want to join my membership? $8,000, let's go. $20,000, I'll train you one-on-one, fly out, I'll take you to dinner. Those are people that don't make money trading. You make enough money trading and you make enough money in life. You tend to do this for the love of the sport. Let me build the coolest thing out there and give it away for free. So that's what we did. And we have the best day trader training that starts next Monday. The boot camp starts next Monday. And let's make it $1 a class. Why? Because fuck you if you charge somebody 20,000 bucks. That's my stance on that. $200, $500, $1,000. Yep. That'll make your car payments for sure. But I like to be the person that makes the cool stuff and gives it away. So this is a mathematical algorithm. It's a specific value model that looks at the return on investment against the failure rate times inverse difficulty, time, and market and payout frictions and restrictions, and it overall ranks every prop account and every prop firm based on the quality of the accounts only, no subjectivity. When you put them all together at any given time and add all the deals in at any given time, you know who the best firm is at any given time. The rules are as follows. 8 is average, 10 is the best, 5 is the worst. Anything above 8 is worth your money. Anything below 8 is not worth your money. Okay? It's below average. Everything's scaled on a curve of the entire data set. The bottom half is below 8, the top half is above 8. So as you see up here, who is the best value for the buck? It is MyFunded Futures. Currently right now would take profits slightly behind them. Top Step, Tradeify, and are we surprised? These are the favorites. Funded Futures Family, Lucid, Funded Next, and then some gems that have showed up that are tied with Lucid and Funded Next. We've got Funded Seat, Trade Day, Aqua, Alpha, and Phoenix, all showing up as these are the up-and-comers that are good. If you guys are looking for new firms that are up-and-comers that are good, these are the ones to check out. These guys, especially Funded Seat, their plans are fantastic. I think they have like a one-day payout is the only end-of-the-day payout in the industry currently right now that has no DLL on the funded side. I think it's the Daily Pro, this one right here. So it's a one-day payout with no DLL and no consistency on funded. So that's where you get close to like the TPT type of account, except it's not trailing, it's end of the day. That's a hidden gem with Funded Seat. So think TPT, but end of the day drawdown when you go funded. An eval side. So anyways, we found some like cooler accounts and firms out there that we didn't know actually turned out to have pretty good plans. Because you don't get the press that the bigs get because of the marketing budget, but now you can see who the up-and-comers are. But right, so that I made a really good model if the rankings are pretty close to expectations. When you guys saw the rankings, I have a question, chat. Did the rankings kind of line up with what you thought? Like when I made this model, I was like crossing my fingers. I was like, boy, I hope I made this value model right, because I'd hate to see it all weird. But the fact that it kind of lined up with my experience and expectations, it kind of matches what you think, right? If you were to make a top 10 list, is this pretty close to what you probably would say yourself? Quick question. You're saying you have the people charge 5,000 bucks for a course and make money from you. What do you guys think? Top Step, the rules have been changed. Yeah. That display is just a display from the website. We changed it on the back end. So the plans have been changed on the back end. If the display is not correct, we'll have to modify that. But we did pick up Top Step's changes. Is it close to kind of what you would think? Buy Funded, Take Profit, Top Step, or, you know, Tradeify, these are the tops, right? Funded, Futures Family, Lucid. I mean, these are your top 5 right now. Funded next, really good. And then, you know, like, you know, Apex obviously ranked really bad, and isn't that crazy? And it's all math. It's not subjective. It's the quality of the plans. Why is Apex ranked really bad? Well, Apex has their end of the day drawdown has consistency and DLL on funded. Ugh, who has both of those anymore in 2026? Nobody. So, and then very crappy return on investment, very small accounts for the dollar you spend. I mean, every part of the Apex end of the day drawdown was completely mid-tier. And it was so weird that people were like, that was the best, going to be a game changer. Apex is entering the end of the day market, and they dropped out one of the crummiest plans out there. It's rated a 6, which is almost what we call the scam pile. Anything down between 5 and 6, not scam, but that's a horrible word to say. It's more like you're getting ripped off for the value. It's like this person has a loaf of bread for $1 and this other person has a loaf of bread for $6. And they're like, trust me, bro, it's better. You're like, it's bread. It's not $5 extra worth of value there. So you're getting like essentially ripped off for the price. So what is your favorite VDR? This is never aligned. What's your favorite prop firm out there? That Funded Futures Family has a discount or no discount. Whatever's on the site should be accurate. It depends. So this is like the way when you sort by firm, it shows the firm's best account. So if you actually go to the firm page, this is all the accounts, and you can see right now, it looks like we don't have any offers planned for them currently right now. But our team is like basically trained to be up to date in the moment in time every morning. Results are kind of expected. That's kind of what I was like glad to see, because the model is essentially, you know, the return on investment against a failure rate model times time in market times difficulty. And we know which ones are easy to pass and cheap and good ROIs, you know. TPT was, you know, for me, one of my favorite experiences trading. Buy Funded Futures expert account was my favorite account in the history of all accounts. Like, it was like the one I liked until the legacy of Funded X came out with the uncapped payouts, and that was my favorite, but then they got rid of that. But like all my favorites that I've loved and had a great time with are the ones that rank higher. And the ones that I kind of struggle with and hated and thought were just absolute crap, like Apex, ranked closer to the bottom. And the feeling I have when I'm trading kind of reflects what the math stated. I'm like, this one just feels like I'm wasting so much more money and having less results. And I think the math shows up. The Apex move after the end of the day change. So they're ranked different, different categories have different scale. So the example is if you go home, and let me give Apex some credit. In the trailing drawdown, Apex's, when they have a sale, is pretty good. When they don't have a sale, it's pretty much average. On the trailing drawdown side, they're ranked in a separate scale with the other trailing drawdowns. On the end of the day side, the end of the day was like a 6. On the trailing side, Apex is an 8, and when it has a sale, it goes closer to the high 8s. So Apex flutters between like 8 and 10 all the time. When they have their 90% off sale, it's one of the best on the list. Now, their trailings got better with the new release. So when they had that 2.0 thing come out, the trailings actually got a 1 point, like almost a 1 point score bump. So they improved them greatly, which is good to hear. You know, I'm not dogging on them too hard, but it was good to hear that those. What was I saying? Dude, my brain just. All right, market's opening in about a minute here. Oh, Apex was yeah, Apex was doing very well. Okay, market's opening in a little bit here. Get ready. Reopening with positive res, negative res. We're gonna just open and dump. Let's see. How do I want to trade this? Do I want to take that bet? Upper DD band short. Do I just want to risk it? Do I just want to risk it with 1? Risk it with 2? See if res goes to negative. Let's see if it happens. I'm gonna give it a minute or two to see if it goes negative. Just try it with 1 account. The res goes negative. I hate opening this close to the band. Other than that, there's short setup here, there's long setup from there. Depends on how you want to run this. All right. Is DD band a resistance today? Do I want to try to play this to the downside with negative res? Negative arm, mildly negative res. It's a strong enough gap up.
Order filled.
Oh shit. I don't want to trade that big. Oops. Eek. Oopsie. What the heck? Oopsie, hold on. All right. All right, let me mute that real quick. That scares you every time. My bad, my bad, my bad. All right, let me try 40 points over. I'll stop on this one, upper band. And I'll just close out. I was going to try on this opening, but resilience went negative and this one went positive. Let's see if that is that high short there. Let me try with one more here at the edge of my stop. Don't think it's going to be bearish, but we'll see. Negative res, slightly positive res, negative arbs. That could be the end of this, but 940 is about where I'll probably close this out and then just not be done with this one. Bullish enough to start from there. Bull long ups across the board. 1A open short again, same thing. 1A open long with positive DD. Supports at DD band and supports at open same time. So maybe not the best. And we'll see. I'm gonna scan through the stocks here really quick. Let's see if there's anything that happens here. Just another day like yesterday. How many days that we've actually opened a DD band and that's been the setup for the rest of the day? This did just go positive, so let me see what happens here on the side. Nvidia, bull long up. So if it does flush to there, I might jump in and flip it to long. So we'll see. Meta, resist. I don't think we're getting that pressure there. How many days has been like long at the open, long at the open, long at the open? Upper band, when it bounces off the band, I'll probably flip to a long and we'll see. But I've been watching some of the stocks. They are at upper resistances, so. Okay. That resilience just went positive, so yeah, this fade play is probably not there too. Normally upper DD band, it's always a chance to take a scalp when it's negative, but then it just went flip positive, so. Right, just another day, just like all the rest of the days we've seen. But we are at the highs of yesterday, so this is to test this little area here. And I'm just playing it with like a on Lucid account here, so let's. This one's an eval, so I'm just sort of like trying to play the eval to get it passed, but some of my fundeds, I'm going to sit out and not do much on those guys. Arbitrage went negative. Resilience went negative. That's a good sign. How many days are just waking up to like 1% moves on the market, opening at highs? All right, chat. I don't know. It's turning out to be slightly okay, but S&P's resilience is positive, so there's really no setup here. Along at the open again, man, this is just blowing my mind. How often? 3 days, 4 days in a row, we've been at the upper band as we open. That's okay. Snapping it with some evals. So like when it comes to the eval, all or nothing is basically the way to go. I don't really trade them like with a funded account. I would just go. I go for the trade, and I stagger my risk, and then but this is just in this one account, so it doesn't work out. It's all right. Whenever I have that opening move, things are slightly negative here, which is not strong enough to the negative side, but. Do I normally trade on Fridays? I usually trade on Fridays, yeah. But man, same as Nasdaq. S&P not really moving so much, but S&P's slightly more bullish, so this might not work out. Not trading real funds, not trading funded anything today, just chilling. This was a opening play on these negative indicators, and then we just blasted through it. So this is like completely mind-blowing how crazy this has been, and most of that move taking place overnight. Just every single day we open at these upper resistances, and this is usually like the end of a normal move, and then we just push right on through it. I need to start trading overnight more often is what I need to do. That'd be cool. Bull market go brrr. Can you see the ratio? Oh, my bad. Upper level here. Is this the edge of, where is this one at? Oh. So normally in this environment, there is a long trade to next resistance, which is here. There's really like no man's land. It's really hard to gauge like what can happen here. With S&P resilience as being positive, this is probably another bounce point to rally. So again, these are these 1A setups where you can just long to the open and keep going. And this trade has been what we've had that ability to do that for the last, I don't know, couple weeks. So it's been ridiculous. Okay, so with all things being said, we don't really have a bear setup, but like in this environment, testing all-time highs from yesterday, I am probably these trades, longing it open goes to next resistance. So that's basically a long setup if you're a bull from here to there. If you are a stronger bull that you want to dip, you've got plenty of bull support closer to the 73.70 level. On Nasdaq, you do have the support at the open. You can still keep going higher. This opening just went up like this. I figured that right on the edge here with kind of the negative resilience, negative arbitrage does lead to this possibly being a bull trap that could flush to these resistance areas if we fall below it. With the S&P strong enough, it's probably not going to happen. So at the open trade, I usually make that determination. If both of the white lines are less than 0, then I'm more likely to take a short. If both the white lines are greater than 0, I'm more likely to take a long. But usually on moves like this, where we've just been this high up at the pre-open, is not usually like, I usually just sit out my live account or my real accounts. I just sit out. So silver levels, I got you guys. Hit the like button. I'll do it. Hit the like button. 950 people here, 200 likes. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. I'll do whatever you want. Get it to 500 really quick. Click that thumbs up button. One of the little buttons on the screen. Is it just a straight long play? Do we get a drop to half? I'd like to see it lower so I can long from it. But when the evals, I decide to play it all or nothing rather than just day trade it and then stop out on the eval side. It's another day like last week. I don't think we get a flush at all. Nvidia opened and went straight up for the most part. Nvidia is up about 2% this morning. I just hate longing at the open at the start of this. I'd like to see where we get any kind of like entry levels as bulls. Like the hardest part is up here is trading outside the band. Now, 4% of days stay above the band, 96% of days stay below the band. The problem is that you don't know how high it can go before it tucks in. So I usually don't short. That's why I'm not trading real money on this one or any of my fundeds yet. Just taking a little roll of the dice at the open in case resilience did show signs of a sell-off, and then maybe it can happen. We don't know. But market drop 10%. You expect this. Most days in a row, most days don't open above DD bands like 4 days in a row. So this was a little bit of a well, that didn't work out. Jeez. I'm telling you, man, this is unusually unusual to. Why am I so scared to just long at the open now? Oh well, there's an eval that didn't make it. Make a deal with Apex so you can get a code. Why would you ever trade Apex? That's my question. Apex is one of the worst payout schemes and one of the hardest accounts to pass for the price. If you're gonna trade Apex, why not trade take profit? That's my real question. The real question for you. What is the allure of trading Apex in 2026? The $1 million payout era of Apex died last year. You know that, right? You can't get big payouts with them anymore. They push everybody to live and they never get the live account. It's completely like the most schemy thing going on in props right now. Seriously, start making any decent amount of payouts. They push you to live. They've been trying to push people to live since November, and people have been sitting there trying to go live since November in a non-existent live program. You're just basically, you might as well just write them a check at this point. Until they have a live program, I don't see any allure to ever wants it all. It's cheap, that's all. You want cheap to fail, do Top Step. Top Step is one of the cheapest accounts to fail. If you want cheap to fail, Top Step is great. But that's like the only allure that is cheap, you know? But if you guys want to, if you want a code, you write them an email and say, tell them to give Prop Score a code. They didn't like my little poll that I published on Twitter where 70% of people said they were a scam. They told me to take it down, and they were kind of mad that I'm a voice for these kind of questions. And coincidentally, within a week, my code was gone. Guess they don't like you if you're not just, you know, blasting the phrase everywhere. They don't want a voice of reason, I guess. Let's see if I can get another Dom up here. Yeah, I'm not trading this one now. Alright, so that eval didn't work. And another one up here. What an insane, like, so normally, right, when we're normally trading bull markets, you don't normally just have this like 1A, 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 1A. This has been the most fantastic craziness here that I've seen in God knows how long. But upper targets, yellow lines, so like at the open, the only reason I even tried to do that was because resilience was looking a little negative and ARB was negative and ARB was negative. So the S&P just went positive, so that kind of rescued everything. Do I think we get the upper bands today? I think so. Unless there's just some kind of undershoot that it turns off of it. I think that 74.18 is the target and 975 is the target. I don't normally take the open trades that open a DD band like this. Usually in a normal market, statistically, there's always a fade off. That's a good enough play to take that you can long off of. So every single day, I'm not trying to fade this for reversal. I'm trying to take a scalp to support so I can go long. But it looks like the long open 1A setup is still the stronger setup. This is like when I knew that the probabilities would be really bad for what I normally do. That's why I'm just trading some evals, trading a couple props. That kind of keeps the risk off of my plate when I get it wrong a lot, which is good. Just trading evals, total loss would be 200 bucks. Crazy, crazy, crazy day. Does TopStep require you to use their trading platform? That's the reason I don't like TopStep too. As you don't have variety in like which platform you can trade on. Yeah, honestly, if you guys trade Apex, the appropriate switch from Apex for a similar experience that's just better, like a cheaper to fail experience. You come in here into prop score, and you can uncheck the default model and tell yourself that you're going to fail a lot with a crappy win rate. And you'll find out that like if you want some cheap to fail accounts, there's other ones out there that are really good. As far as like cheaper to fail, well, if you fail a lot, depending. So type in like your actual failure rate. Say it's 10 evals before you pass and 10 fundeds for you to pay out. And you have like a 20% win rate. You know, you'll see that TPT and my funded futures family trailing drawdown, Hydra funding trailing drawdown. These end up being actually slightly better value. I mean, it's like on the side of the coin, maybe when Apex is 90% off sale, it's really cheap to play. But when you pass, you get those activation fees. But then the rules are, the trick that gets you is that the rules are so bad that even though it's cheap, once you go funded, you're not going to really pass the funded. So you're basically going to like very cheap to go funded, but almost impossible compared to its neighbors to get payout. Only has value really that ranks high when the sale is 90% off, and that's it. 80% off, it's kind of up there. But it takes 90% off for Apex to really be like the value that you're looking for. Are they paying out like regular amounts of money, not in large sums? Yeah, so they basically don't. The whole $1 million payout thing is completely dead in the water. You heard a couple people get that, and then, you know, it's paraded around for marketing purposes, but they don't do it anymore. These days, once you start taking any significant amount of payout, they push you to live. So, but then there's no live program. There's people that are like, where's my live account? They still talk about it on Twitter. And so in the meantime, it's like subjective payout and subjective payout criteria. There's no like hit your target. You know, like Tradeify is so cut and dry. You know, hit your target, get your payout. You know, make this payout go live. It's just by the book. My Funded Futures by the book. Subjective, right? It's like you don't know how high you go till they cut you off. Like TPT was subjective, right? Once I made a certain amount, they're like, let's get this guy out of here. All right. Just another day open up. There's no evidence of anything bearish, no evidence anything sell off. Same thing. Again, I missed out on the long. So I like yesterday was a good gauge of that. Today, again, when the indicators are negative and then they just go positive, then there's nothing you can do about it. Just there's a demand for something out the door. It was Nvidia today, Apple earlier. All right, guys. All right, I'll give you 5 seconds. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. All right. This weekend, we are launching our Ninja Trader integration of Rocket Scooter. So if I approve it over the weekend, then we integrate it for you guys, and you'll be able to trade in Ninja Trader with our indicators there for you. So do me a favor. By the end of the weekend, I want to see 1,000 people sign up for the Ninja Cup. 1,000 people. That means everybody here. If you want to see this partnership get even bigger, do us a favor and sign up for the Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader Arena Cup is a tournament. Remember, the more people we bring to the table, there's the link. What people bring to the table, like the more sort of negotiating power we have of like, look how big we are. Can we get our API into your web app so we can use our stuff in your web app? So if you sign up with that link, please. I want to see at least 1,000 people total sign up for the tournament. I didn't short after the open. No. I just took that initial play there, but not trading anymore. Again, this environment is just so hard to technically trade. You just have to basically cross your fingers and either long or short at the open and get it right. There is no pullback. There is no bounce. It's just the market opens and moves straight up. This is probably the last 6 sessions. 5 out of 6 have been this exact move above DD band or even opening at the high and just open and go. And then after that, like the last, one day it opened and faded. So yeah, there's no bear setup. There's no anything. These are pretty hard to trade because you just don't get any entry point other than let's just jump at the open and then chase the rally. And in most instances of most bull markets, that doesn't work, which is this one crazy bull market. It does work really well. So Iran says reviewing US-Iran war proposal right now. This is the news we just got coming through. Would I short? No, I wouldn't be shorting anymore now. That was just an opening play just in case we faded down the strong pivots. My dream every day is to have some kind of move that I can long from. That's why I just hit it with an eval just to see if it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. These are more coin flip than anything, but you do have a strong resistance that only 4% of days do break out of. It just so happens all of those 4% of days have been clustered into the last 3 weeks. So this has surpassed the high from yesterday. It continued to go. The next resistance 175. Not even going to trade it. It's so hard to find an entry in this. And I'll tell you this: you're being conditioned over the last 2 or 3 weeks just to chase the open and keep going higher. And while it is a big fun run up, you'll go for like years and years and years of bull market where the market just opens and then dips before it rallies, which is the more standard bull market. So this just continual full court press is just mind blowing. And I am not risking any real money on it, which is also good, right? Because I'm not trying to fade my real account, not trying to fade it or anything. Right now it's playing the opening play, and the opening play was negative. Both of them were negative. So the S&P was on the fence and slightly negative. So I was like, okay, maybe that'll be to here, but then immediately just indicators go positive and then it squeezes up. So once away here, I'm just out, missing out again, not doing anything on that one. Isn't that crazy though, right? Rocket Scooter Mansion, Ninja Trader name? Oh, that's awesome. Wait, what are you guys' Ninja Trader names? I want to know who's who. Let me know. I hate that I'm feeling sick. I have like this sore throat. And I'm kind of bummed that like TPT is not giving me my 4 other accounts. It's been 2 weeks. Well, no, wait, hold on. No, 1 week. 1 week and a day. 1 week and a day. Then I still don't have my live accounts. Kind of annoying. I've been like wanting to just... I was like, man, I told myself last time, like, you know what? If we open a DD band today, I'm just gonna and if I wake up to my 5 TPTs, I'm just gonna long all 5 of them at the open and say, fuck it, YOLO. And I wake up again. I don't have my accounts again. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. I love TPT though. Don't think anything poorly about them. It's not their fault. It's Ninja Trader's fault. Their backlog of approving extra live accounts. So it's just taking a little extra time. I got to be patient for it, but it's on the way. Just when I say my experience with TPT has been 10 out of 10. I have nothing bad to say. Of course, Ninja Trader also 10 out of 10. Never anything bad to say about it. I'm just the product of some kind of relatively recent delays and something's going on. Who knows what's going on? Who knows? We are up 400 points again today on the NQ upper yellow line nearby. I don't know if I want to trade that or fade that. Anything. I think days like this, just mind-blowing. It's so confusing to me how I'm so used to bull markets not being like this. And so, like, cross your fingers long at the open. Again, our setup tells you to long at the open. I just, for some reason, I'm not trusting it. Not because I'm not trusting it, because I know the news is like lingering, and I know every time I do it, it's probably gonna go the other way. I'm used to having the market dip and then rally. So I keep trying to, when it opens negative, take that dip and then rally case, and then it just holds, and then indicators slip positive and then just runs straight up. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. In the last 2 or 3 sessions, I didn't take the opening long. I sat out most of this week. I think yesterday I made some trades around the open, but hey, hello. Babe, I got a sore throat. I think I'm getting sick. What drink?
My green juice.
Which one?
Which one?
What, green juice?
Yeah, because I put celery, I squeezed celery in it, so fibers. It fast.
Is that what that does?
When you and a lot of citrus too, so not only is it like flying at your throat, you're using lemon to add.
Oh.
I don't know.
All right, guys, I'm canceling all giveaways for the rest of next week. You can't get to 500 likes. Sorry about that. Farina, cancel all the giveaways in Discord, please. Y'all don't get 500 likes. No giveaways today. What's up? How you feeling? Smash the like button, guys. We can't do it unless you got to read the poll. 500 minimum. You got 15 minutes. Where you gotta cancel it. Hit that like button. Wait, so it's Goober Scooter, Loco Moneymaker RS, Duarte Machado PS. I love it. Bad Michigan consumer sentiment. Yeah. Hey, Pickle, what's up? I think we should just cancel giveaways. Don't y'all think? 500. It's a hard goal. Pickle, my dude. How's it going, buddy? How goes it, sir? How goes it, sir? Now, this area is, if you are wanting to be a bear, that's the area to be bear from. If this would be like, you hit the DD band and it sells off, that's the area that you care about. Oh, my throat hurts so bad. Pickle.
Is it really? Okay, it shouldn't hurt that bad.
And no, it's like cold bad, like all night, like drainage. Like my nose is stuffy.
Oh, you actually have drainage? Okay, yeah, you're sick.
You over here talking about me eating celery and stuff?
Okay, no, I don't want you. Get away from me.
I feel like it's like it's like a cold. I feel like I'm getting cold.
Yeah.
Sniffles.
You know what?
knees weak, palms are sweaty. You know what I'm saying?
What? Depends on tonight.
What's tonight? No, what is tonight?
Tonight or
What kind of pickle is pickle? Pickle is a English cream dachshund. Which is what?
The big one.
Oh yeah. What are you doing? Oh, you're working today? Okie dokie.
What about the baby coming to wash your car? Rain, but
He's here, I think. Did you not like? Oh, 9:30. Because it's raining a little bit.
yes, it's actually the guy. I don't know if it's washed it.
Okay.
Can you look at the weather real quick on my
What? Wait, what?
the weather?
Oh, okay. Check the weather.
Yeah, because it's hard.
Houston weather. Yeah. Street flooding is possible across Houston Friday, Saturday.
Wait,
Heavy rain, thunderstorms are expected.
are they gonna cancel tomorrow?
What?
Are they gonna cancel tomorrow's event?
I don't know, maybe. Well, it's in an airplane hangar, so it's probably gonna be covered.
You're gonna wash your car and then drive it way there again? I don't understand this.
Can't get a decent normal day here. Where it just doesn't rain and get all crazy. All right. This has been such a hard, annoying market for some people. It's not it's not super usual that you get just this many days as long as the open keep going. I think there might be resistance up here at DD Band though. Feels like it's coming. I muted. All right, check out the Michigan numbers really quick and see how everything turned out. I think Trump is speaking today, right? Closer to, I think, noon. Inflation is somewhat coming down a little bit on those reads, the estimates. This is the 1 year. So this is the 1 year forecast. Michigan numbers. 5 year came through also somewhat elevated, but still coming down. So these are actually pretty decent as far as like seeing it somewhat trend a little bit lower. That's good. That's good as well. Oh no, it's bad. That's bad. So this is another low read below 50. Wow, just like so how detached Wall Street has been from this sort of like news. It's like early. It's weird. It's like Wall Street was, when the data was good, it was kind of selling, and when the data was bad, it was kind of rallying, and then now data is kind of improving, but some data is still bad. Kind of weird. Yeah, let's talk about the non-farms as well. We got that came out today. Non-farms. An improvement on the forecast, which is pretty good for April. Unemployment rate remains relatively unchanged. And non-farms is still good, but it's not growing at the pace it did before the 2022 recession. Let's go back. Let's get COVID off of here. The payrolls are just, and again, we've been seeing this a lot. This is post-COVID sort of non-farm growing, and it's been like less and less and less and less, I guess, over the course of the last 3 or 4 years. I don't know if this has to do with AI taking over jobs. I mean, there's a lot of theories that are going on about this one, but even before COVID, you saw a lot of stir, right? Ever since the big recession. Now this was obviously growing because everybody was pretty much out of work for a while. Then it took a very long time for the world to heal. But this was relatively like strong. You know, you saw a lot of non-farm payroll increases. But ever since 2022, you've seen it go lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, like essentially month over month. So you haven't seen a lot of growth there. Is that a product of AI taking over jobs? I don't know. What would I do if a robot took over my job? You think you would watch robot mat trade? What do you think about robot mat trading? Do you want to automate the yellow line? I kind of do. I would love to automate the yellow line. It's still like a process that we're working on. Thank you guys. I love you so much for getting to 500 today. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Y'all are the best. All right, ready to roll. Let's do it. Okay, today we have some fun next accounts to give away. I'm gonna roll those out first. But next is a big announcement this week. Something new coming out. New plans. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Keep that between you and me. Promise? Can you keep a secret? Can you keep a secret? Can't tell you what it's going to be. I can't tell you what it's going to be, what it's like it's going to be. They told me not to tell you. They told me not to tell you. Trey D, you slept in. What happened? Let me get prepped and ready in case I do want to take another trade here. Oh shit, I forgot to set everything up again. Whoops. Type in fun and X, my friends, my fellow wick ticklers. Man, what an awesome, impressive run today. We're at upper DD bound at S&P. If there is any kind of resistance, that will be the only place it will be at. Let me try this one here. Oh, I gotta add a do positions on this one. Hold on, let me add this to here. Type in Fun and X, you guys. Got a really good Fun and X giveaway going on here. Positions tab. Here, perfect. Just up. What an incredible run, man, that we've seen. Honestly, I have to say this is the most impressive bull run I've ever seen in my entire life. My 16 years of trading, I've never seen anything with this much power. Like without any exhaustion. We've never seen anything like this. You can go back on the chart, NASDAQ, S&P. You've never, ever seen anything like this. It's so impressive. These are smart enough to sort of just like, I know it feels like I've got like a lot of bull market that I'm not touching. If there is a bull market, you're going to get years and months, entire bull months, entire bull years of run bull. This just is just crazy. I've never seen the market move so quick without any sort of flush or any sign of anything. Probably the last time I saw was this one run back in 2018. Something like this was probably equally impressive. But I remember the headlines in the news like that. It's like it just went up and 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 went up. There was just no stopping it until it stopped, right? So trying to pick a high is always account suicide. If you ever feel that need that you're like, I just doubt the market, it's always best to sit out. I've been sitting out on my real funds, geez, for almost like going on almost a month now. This is week 3 of me sitting out with real funds. Don't understand the market. Reminds you of 2018 where it just went up, and then the one day you think it's time to just jump in at the open and long, some news comes out and then screws you over and then you lose everything, right? So I'm just like, until the market resets, then I can get back to the normal bull market that moves like this. We need one of those bull markets that's not like this exuberant run. maybe not resetting like this, but any reset where we just get the market just flushes and then it stabilizes maybe next month. This is the bull market that I thrive in. So that's when you'll see me sort of like jump back in with everything. Until then, how crazy, right? Crazy run up. You'll line nearby. Upper band on S&P ratio 77, still fairly bullish there. I don't know if I want to try to take a stab at this. Normally yellows are also a resistance pivot one can actually short from. Man, I just feel so FOMO that I've missed out on like maybe the last 3 bullish days. But my losses have been relatively negligent. I mean, I had a pretty big winning day yesterday, but at least whenever I just am like, let me take the opening stab with one account, it doesn't work, then we'll wait for something different, you know? But next, guys, VIX is creeping up a little bit. It's getting there. I've been watching it. Don't you guys? Creeping up just a little bit there. Yellow line, DD band. What do y'all think? Is that the one? Should I? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. One more attempt. At least I get it at the right spot. What's really important is that if you're taking a guess at where you want to find your pivot, you have to be right from the wrong place. No, you have to be wrong from the right place. That's the way to say it. Wrong from the right place. Not right from the wrong place. Second attempt at this. First, bust the eval there on that pivot. Here, bust an eval on this pivot. That's it. My opening signal here is a 60-40. So basically 60% up, 40% down, or 40% down, 60% up when the indicators are negative. So earlier today it was negative. Now that is the upper resistance target where there can be some kind of battle too. That's very possible today. So we'll set up for that one. All right, friends, do me a favor and do the like button. To win the giveaway accounts going forward, you must enter the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Link is pinned in the messages below. In the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, you must use our link to sign up. Put Rocket Scooter, Prop Score, Rocket Prop, PSRS, something Wick Tickler in your name, something funny, something that's us, something that we know that it's us. That way we can see your name up there and your nickname. Must click the link. If you already have an account, you can make a tournament account, you know, like just like if you already have a real trading account or something, you can make a tournament account with our link to join the tournaments, you know. So you can go make or you can just click the link and then log in to your existing account. That also, I believe that also works. The link is, let me give it to you guys. Sign up for the cup. Let's take as many people to the doorstep and Ninja Trade. Let me tell you guys, this is like something that I want you guys, like, nobody be lazy on. Like, imagine there's a wreck on the side of the road and everybody's like, the next person will do it. No, the next person won't do it. As we're growing and trying to build our relationships with other people, as we're getting bigger, we want to show that we're bigger. We want to show up to events that they plan and force. They can say, yeah, we like these Rockseer guys. Currently, right now, we're trying to get our tools inside of the Ninja Traders Tradeovate platform. So, I want to show up at the end of the tournament registration with 3,000 or 4,000 people signed up. I want 1,000 by this weekend. So, 1,000 new ones. Sorry. So I'd like to show up with a massive herd of people. That way they see, okay, you know, these guys are pretty big. So let's work with them. We're trying to convince them to do something they've done for nobody before as a developer. So y'all help us, then maybe the end goal of that is we get our tools inside of the Tradeovate app. Okay, this was a good short. Good short. I like it. Right from the right place, at least. And if I'm wrong from the right place, but that's a good attempt. Let's get this one. Get this one moving a little bit more. 3,500. Let's go. Let's go. Go try implementation Monday. It should be released by Monday if I approve it on the weekend. Let's start trimming that down a little bit. Ooh, I like it. Looking sexy there. Trim it down to 1. Again, you're always going to see some whatever is yellow and green. But is that the end of the run? Let's see what happens when it rallies up to bounce off of it in a second. I trimmed from 3 down to 1. Let's see what we get from there and what we get from here. We get Scalpy. Like I said, you can always find a pivot. Using Rockseer tools. You always find something. All right, type in Funded Next. Our first giveaway. Funded Next accounts. They are going to be 25K Rapids, and I'm telling you guys, Funded Next has something coming out this week. This next week. New plans, I've heard. New plans. New plans. Sounds cool to me. I'm excited about it. Give you guys some info about what's going on over there at the Funded Next. They are currently ranked as on the end of the day drawdown accounts that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place of all the firms out there, which is really good. Top 10 firm. Always good. Always good. Their best account is the Bolt account by far. Bolt account is in best in class as far as price per time in market and drawdown per price on the end of the day list, meaning that you get the quickest path to payout per dollar spent, and then you get the best drawdown per price per dollar spent, 10.0, pretty much good. So if you don't try the Bolt, it's pretty much one of the best accounts, period. Overall, the prop score is a little lower because the ROI is lower. It is a smaller payout account, but if you're looking for simplicity and quickness, this is the one you really care about. Really good account. Everything else is pretty solid. The legacies used to be great, and they're mostly average now. But Bolt and Rapid, those are the ways to go. Those are like pretty good. We get a huge discount with these guys for the most part every time they have a deal. Currently, it's 10% off. So spin the wheel. Let my one contract runner ride. Ride. Gonna let it ride. We'll see what happens here. You guys like how I timed that entry? We make it look so good, so easy. First one wasn't a win. Second one's a win. A win-ish.
Old dang internet's asking the same old thing. Where's my funded loot, partner?
Now let's see what happens here. I don't think I'm gonna add to the position. I'm okay with just letting one ride if it continues to ride.
Logged on quick like a gun-slinging cat. Tight, trade a file with a finger snap. Now I'm sitting here waiting on match recap.
Chill Lifestyle, congratulations. There are two Chili Lifestyle? There can't be. We'll figure it out if there's two. We'll figure it out. I'll look at the list. Where do you see it pull back to? I would say that today's anchor point is here. 15. Vidas, Viculus. You finished the Witcher 3 main story last night. How did you like it? Such a good game. That's a weird little bug there. There's only one Chill Lifestyle. I don't know how the name got pulled twice. That's weird. That's a little bug there. Weird little bug there. Congratulations. All right, you know the drill. Head on over to the Discord. You must sign up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup to claim your prize. Here's the link. Sign up for the cup. Put Rocket Scooter Prop Score something in your name. That way we know that you're coming from here. Show us the love. We can impress our partners. Even if you don't want to compete, it's a one-day contest. One-day contest. Fill up a slot so that other people have one less competitor. You don't have to compete. It's one day, but it's one day. It's free, and you can get up to $250,000 in prizes. One-day qualifier. Might as well just wake up that day, roll the dice, and maybe you're $100K richer. Costs you absolutely nothing. That's the craziest part. They're giving out free money. Click that link in the description. Must click that link. Must sign up. Live bootcamp starts on Monday, my friends. So go to the Discord. Link in the description below the video. In the Discord, there will be a place for you to claim your prize, and then show that you signed up for the tournament, all that stuff. In the Discord, there's a channel called Claim Your Win, I believe.
Matt, your green juice is ready.
My green juice is ready. Don't forget Mother's Day this weekend. Don't forget about your moms out there. Tell your mom I said hi. Everybody's like, wait, Matt's dating my mom? All right, here we go. We got nothing coming up in a second. An ETF account. We'll do that in a little tiny bit here. Couple minutes. We'll wait on that. Let's see what happens with this. Again, I don't think there's any reversal, but it says, hey, wait. Don't forget to say hi to your mom. Don't forget to spend some time with your family. Family is a very precious entity. Pops Pete says, your dad. She says hi back. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. So this is not my normal strategy, Lego, if you're asking. This environment is almost untradeable with our strategy other than just longing at the open with a small position, which is it. I would normally take the gamble to long at the open if I have the confluence, which I didn't this morning here, and I did this morning here. The fact that I didn't have the confluence on both of them, I just didn't jump in on the long. It's more like I just don't usually take this trade every time. I normally just wait on it. When it comes to an eval, like a funded account, I'm going to trade with the risk management of 40 points stop on NASDAQ and 10 points stop on S&P. But on an eval, it's all or nothing. So for evals, I don't care to trade them with any sense of risk management. I either take the trade and they win and hit the target, or I take the trade and they lose. That's a strategy for somebody that has the ROI method, which is you don't care if you blow up the eval. You make it back at the end of the run. So some people that are more on a budget will trade the eval seriously, you know, daily loss limit, whatever. Or hit your target or hit a stop loss and maybe make a trade later. For me, it's an eval. That was one eval here. And then now I did a couple more here. So essentially it's just like I take a stab, then I take another stab at the place where it makes sense. So that's it. On these kind of trades, it's very much 50-50. If you have no idea if one's up, one's down, it's very coin flip. On an average sense, if all the confluences are pointing together to the upside, it's about a 60-40 sort of play. 60% chance up, 40% chance down. And it is very random. Most days it's random. Most days, half the days will go up and half the days will go down. This month has been pretty much like 95%, 5%. It's been just this characteristic of this month where the opening fade that usually works about half the time to support, which is normally the trade. I normally don't short off of this unless I have some good reason to. And in the case of the open and the green line are next to each other and the resilience was negative, is a good possibility for that play. But because, again, I know it's so bullish, I don't go in there and do it with 20 accounts or all of my accounts or even the funded accounts, right? No. I'll have to run down there if he does. Yeah. Okay. So when I know that the odds are really much against me, I'll put one account, 1 to 2. If I have 20 accounts, I'll just do it with a couple, just in case. And if I miss it, then the evals, and again, evals, no funded. I'm not going to waste a funded account or something that's serious on a 60-40 play. Anything that's got money attached to it, any real account, I want some A+ setups. And so another reason that I'm not really trading my real funds in this environment, because none of this is A+ setup. This is all B setup. B+, B-. So A+ would be liquidity pockets. A+ would be like bull zone, bear zone, monthly hedge pressure. We have no A+ setups at all. So in this environment, it's almost just like your only trade is just a long at the open and then cross your fingers that the momentum is still there. That's basically it. The opening range breakout sort of play or ICT sort of play is very, very, very rewarding in environments like this. I feel like a lot of gurus are going to get their sort of spotlight they've been wanting, because 5 years of trading and that fails, and then this is the month that it's like, see how well this works. Essentially, the market goes up, consolidates, just jump in, and that's the ICT way, and you'll make some money. But that does not happen any time outside of these 2 months on a consistent basis. So with me, who's a more cautious trader that likes to buy reversals and buy dips, I don't like shorting a lot. In this environment, I usually would like to jump in along with the open. The fact that the market hasn't reset any of this upward movement, and the fact that Iran news is still there, I know at one point this week, next month, the market's going to hate something it hears, and it's just going to die for a week. And die violently, right? Shake out all these newcomers at the end of this. Just die violently. And I'll call that the reset point. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, something like that. No more than a week. Just like a violent sort of whatever. Next week, I'm back in with big funds, real money. Waiting for that sort of thing to happen. Been trading long enough to know that these kind of runs don't necessarily sustain without something shocking it. With VIX, maybe not this VIX month, but next VIX month, we'll still be in contango. So I think that the target, if you're like, when's the flush possible? We're talking like maybe the 19th or something when we roll into new VIX contract. You'll have that ability to see some volatility, sensitivity. But man, what a beautiful run here. Like, this is the strongest trading month I've ever seen in 16 years of trading. Isn't that crazy? You guys are all witness to history-making event. This right here, we've never seen anything like this before. I can even go back on the chart and say I've never seen anything like this. The closest thing we had, I would say the closest thing that I remember was that 2018 run, which was on the S&P. I'll show it to you. It was this one right here. Kind of the closest thing I saw to it, but there was still red days and some corrections along the way. But the idea is it just doesn't find lower lows that often, right? Even the lows are higher than the trend, if you have to draw a trend line or whatever. Maybe the trend line traders are also benefiting. They're gonna sell a lot of courses this month. See what I told you? See what I told you? But I think that we're still pushing higher. I don't think we find lower lows, but I think that we're still in an environment where there is some choppiness along the way, that it just goes straight up without moving. I don't think we see that. I think today we'll get something along the lines. It feels like it. I think today we'll get this, and we'll get this. And then we'll get that. I think that that's the play today. I really do. Watching some of the stocks and see if we have any weaknesses up here or resistances. Still kind of a mixed. Meta down, Microsoft down, Apple up, Nvidia up, AVGO up. Bull bear, bull bear, bull bear. Google bull. Tesla bull. Apple had an MHP break, which is crazy. Amazon, open liquidity pocket, still in liquidity pocket. I'm still holding on to that one runner just off of this to see if anything turns out on that one. Torres in Baron's DMs as we speak. Oh. So I'm going to this car show this weekend, which is going to be really fun. It's an Aston Martin event at Millionaire. And when I told you guys way back in the day, there was rumored to be a Valkyrie showing up. I thought it was going to be the last event I went to, which was last weekend for F1. But I got the guy told me, he said no, it's actually this one. So I was mistaken. I was hoping to see it last weekend. There's a guy in Houston's got Valkyrie. Ever see one? Freaking race car. He said he went to F1, so he wasn't there. You want to see what a $5 million, $4 to $5 million Aston Martin looks like? Oh my god, it's a race car. Look at this. That'll be sick. Someone in Houston has one, so they're gonna be at the car show this weekend. I'm super pumped. Nice way to spend like 5 million bucks. Yeah, I know. If I was gonna spend, even, I don't care how rich I could ever be, I don't think I would ever buy a car like that I have to like climb into. I'm not like a, you know, track car, race car sort of person, so it would get no use out of it. But it would just look cool in a collection. But if I was gonna spend that much money on a car, I would probably go Bugatti or something. But they're sweet looking. So at this event, there's rumored to be one. So I'll get some photos and get to meet the owner and everything, which should be kind of fun. But the guy's supposed to come out and watch my car today, which is kind of goofy. Like me popping my DB12 up next to a Valkyrie. We are like, there's a very small club of Aston Martin Club of Houston, you know, sort of thing. Very small club of people. So basically every time there's an event, everybody is invited to it to bring their car. You don't really see a lot of them in Houston, so it's kind of a very small club. So they even tell me, like, bring your car up, come park it in the hangar. Like, all right. So the guy's supposed to come watch my car today. He watched it like last week, but then it got rained on. The water spots all over it again. Now it's raining today. My backyard has been a freaking puddle. Ever since I planted that grass, it has not dried out ever since then. I feel like the roots of my St. Augustine grass is like soaked in liquid pool of water. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel. This next time for ETF 10K account. They've got this. Let me see what they got going on over here. Promos right now for Fund Index was 10% off of everything. ETF right now, they've got $40 fast track, 10K stack and end-of-day static, $40. Their static is kind of like one of their stronger accounts, I would say. One of the best in the business as far as statics go. Ooh, my one contract. The single engine that could. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Moonlights. Got some Lucid boxes to give away. All right, guys. Awesome, man. We got fun stuff to do. That's pretty cool. But anyways, I'm excited about the Fun and Next announcement. I've already read up on it. It looks pretty cool. Speaking of. Let me gotta get this info to my... Is my one contract gonna do okay? First little pullback. DD band again. Is S&P going to just hit it and keep going? We shall see. Impact red line started here today. I'm going to tell you guys, the Fun and Next stuff that's coming out, really good. Like, really good. Like, I'm excited to see what the scores turn out to be. I'm gonna give you guys a hint. The 12th is it. But I'm curious to see what the scores on the... Maybe I'll leak the scores to you guys. That'd be kind of cool without telling you guys the plans or anything. Got some lucid loot boxes to give away in a little bit. 176 yellow line NASDAQ. The next one that we have is way over here. Probably this on this camera right there. What an insanely charged final like week to this little rally here.
You down with him, HP? Yeah, you know me. You down with him, HP? Yeah, you know me. You down with him, HP? Yeah, you know me. Who's down with him, HP? All the best traders. MHP, let me tell you what it means. Hey, monthly head pressure, keep my charts looking clean.
We get a green candle that pops above that and keeps going 200 or whatever. I'll put the stop in on this one and call it 210. And then walk away with whatever profit I had on that. We have an awesome 40% off deal at Lucid. We're gonna give away some loot boxes in a little bit.
Now MHP ain't for the lazy of the week. It's for traders locked in, steady building technique. You got your scooter maps, your RAS, your zone. Turn your risk in the rhythm like a metronome. Reversals at the DD bands, man, that's prime. I scale is small, then I ride that line. Bullish pressure crossing as the dealers unwind. You see that's gold for a profitable mind. And if you don't know, better study that chart. Cause the MHP framework is a tactical art. It's the map, it's the model, it's the compass. I keep power naps optional. Discipline D. You down with him, HP? Yeah, you know me. You down with him, HP? Yeah, you know me. traders. So if you hedge monthly, weekly, daily, Rocket Scooter got the rules that'll guide your moves. Check the
How do you trim a trade away without reversing? All you do is just change your position size. So you can just, if I'm down 1, well, if I was in like a position of -5, and I would just basically just add 1 to close out 1. You just essentially just add 1 to it and then close it out. I want to take a look at some of the bigger stocks and see how everything's just looking on their bigger daily charts. Nvidia, oh my god, that's ridiculous.
all the best traders. All the best traders. All the best traders. All the best traders. Numbers dancing in the neon glow. Rocket scooters where the traders go. Cutting edge equations like the night. Options data making futures bright. Catching eyes. Oh, it's the game we play. Green sharks flipping, fading away. Hedge pressures got the rhythm in tune. Rocket scooter taking us to the moon.
All right, so we got our next giveaway in a little bit. It's gonna be Lucid, guys. So hold on, hang tight. Hold on. I got some Lucid loot boxes. Hold on. Keyword loot. Nvidia all-time highs. Still pushing. Microsoft is still sort of fighting that 430 area. We haven't seen it escape it that easily. Meta. Still fighting that low side. Apple all-time highs. Amazon close to all-time highs. A little bit under 280. So Apple, Amazon. AVGO 420 close to all-time highs. 440 was about where its high was. And then Intel, which is just unbelievable at this point. Intel is like the next GameStop. Day after day after day. In the history of me trading in general, this is the strongest tech rally that we have ever seen in the history of the tech sector. Literally, this Intel move by far is just the craziest run I have ever seen in a stock. Besides GameStop. To go from 20 bucks to 120, it's trading like a GameStop. Isn't that crazy? Have y'all ever in anything in recent memory, do y'all remember anything as impressive? I can't think of anything that I remember that moves so quickly. Your grandma will be proud. Intel was your toughest options play? Were you buying puts or were you buying calls? Like even today alone, 7% run. This is just out of this world crazy. To finish out the week especially. I don't think this is gonna work today. Maybe I should just... Should I hold on to stop or just kind of just assume that it's not gonna work? The runner. Darb is still close to 0. We got some Lucid loot box to give away, guys. Hit that loot. Comment and chat. Okay. Why just count my blessings on this one and just lock that in. I'm curious. I want to try something different with the lighting. Wonder what it looks like if I just turn my lights off altogether. That's a little dark. Probably because it's lit behind me. Let me try something else too. Let me turn off the light behind me. I want to see what it looks like if I turn off some lights. Let me turn on one light, just one. Not that one, this one. Like I keep it like less bright. Count Matula, you like it? Dramatic effect. It feels kind of nicer to have less light on my face. But it does cast this. Let me see what I look like with it. Okay, should I turn? Okay. So, with the dramatic darkness, should I turn the lamp back on? Just turn off everything and wear a hoodie. That's the way to do it, I think. Flash under the chin for dramatic effect. Let's see what it looks like. Have I told you the tale of the man with the hook on his arm? It's a long time ago in a forest. We were camping. Let me turn the lamp on anyways and see what that looks like. Kind of like trying to make it to where it's not so bright. Like I have this sort of like light on that side of me, but I kind of like keeping it like relatively light. Giving away some Lucid loot boxes today. 3 of these bad boys. Currently Lucid is one of our top selling accounts as far as like everything you guys buy. The Lucid Flex is by far like one of the current fan favorites of all the accounts out there. That's what I'm saying, like less eye strain at the end of the stream. I know. Do I wanna? Maybe I wanna get back on this. I don't know. Am I feeling the resilience pulling back? Nothing at all. Negative R, like maybe? Should I go all or nothing on this one? I'll get back on the one contract short. I guess MP is starting to reject a little bit of volume at DD band. It's fairly often a good play. Okay, I'm gonna spin the wheel one time. This is for elusive loot box. So we got a bunch of those to give away. Want you guys to check it out. We do giveaways all day, every day. Our channel, our 2 streamers that come on after me. We have 3 streamers total. We've got nighttime and afternoon. Huge Discord, tons of giveaways. The link's in the bio. Go down to the description of the video. Prop Score Discord has grown so quickly. It's been blowing my mind how quick it's been growing. 3,390 people since we opened in the beta. So we got some elusive loot boxes to give to you guys. Y'all are welcome to take those things and have some fun with them. Open them up, see what you get out of it.
Wake up at dawn, chart glowing on my screen. Day trade, hustle sipping caffeine, S&P popping. Watch the market flex, bulls and bears wrestling. Who's gonna cash them checks? Buy low, sell high, precision in the mind, liquidity map punting. Profits are fine, LPs got me winning, contracts got me paid. Wall Street wizards in the shade I laid. Day trader swagger, watch my portfolio grow. Digits in the green, counting up the dough. Trading like a pro, in the zone I'm locked. Moving S&P, mountain stocks over rocks. Algorithm thugging, AI on the grind. Putting in the order.
Congratulations. Wait. They weren't here. They weren't here. Prince, can you do me a favor? I would love it. Wow, 638 likes. You guys are getting there. Wow. I'm gonna tell you guys, if you aren't trading Lucid, you're missing out on something. I'm not gonna lie. Lucid's a huge popular wave of everybody's doing it right now. I don't think this trade's gonna work. Honestly, the way I feel like it's playing this, I feel like it's gonna do something stupid. Like, there's still so much movement in some of these stocks that I'm watching. Who knows? But anyways, yellow line is a resistance and so is the DD band. It's always worth an attempt, especially on exhaustion moves. And that's it. I took the first scalp off of that and then building for a possible second that could maybe find to the red line lower low. That's really what I'm looking for, but I'm not going to put too much faith into it. At least this is the right place, and if it pays out, it pays out pretty good. Oh, we'll see.
On fire, green all the time, risk on the table. I play my game. Losses are lessons, but wins make my name. Patience the key, yeah, lock it in. Market gon' test me, but I never been. Future in motion, my vision is clear.
Question, friends, do I look better in the dark? Do you like the dark better, or do you like the light better? It feels like such less eye strain on me. Now, question I have is, how should I do the lighting? Should I go even darker? Even lighter? All right, you were born in darkness. That's the way to go. Should I be over the top for dramatic effect? Should I be moderate? Can I turn the camera completely off? Hey, that's the way to do it. See, that's what I like to hear. True honesty. I honestly, if I could turn the camera off, I would sit here in my underwear with my feet up on the desk with it all hanging out. Just chilling. I wouldn't even put on clothes. I would like roll up with what I slept in. Wait, Jennifer says, wait, you're skinny. I'm skinny. I look healthier. Yeah, I've been working out like pretty much every day. Lifting weights, running. I'm on this mode of like trying to get super healthier now. It's fine, Matt. Okay, let's vote. Should we go with 20%? That's a little dark. Should we go with 50%? Which is like, you know, comfortable in the eyes. Or should we go with like 80%, which is like blast me up for super dramatic effect? 20, 50, or 80? Jennifer says better. Better. How about this? 50. 50 is good. I have the other light, the other key light here that does like the shadow on the right side. However, see the difference? Ba-boom, ba-boom. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Although, if I turn it off, it feels calmer, right? I decided to jump back in at the yellow line resistance just one more time. I saw S&P was consolidating and failing the DD band consolidation, which usually is a possible fade play. And once I saw ARB go negative, it's not negative enough to like full port this thing, but it is negative nonetheless, so we could still get a second scalp off of this. All right, second winner of Elusive Loot Box. Remember, 40% off code ROCKET, code SCORE. And if you guys use code SCORE, we're already gonna start tracking all your purchases using SCORE from inception of the SCORE code. We'll have the ability for you to input those into our website pretty soon after launch when our loyalty program comes out. You guys will be able to buy your lifetimes and buy your memberships and pretty much buy your way into Rock Scooter merch or even get free accounts with the points you'll accumulate from using our code. That'd be cool. Maybe get some different colored lights that are not are less intense but still provide illuminations. We could play at the lighting today. Congratulations, iTrade Volume Profile. You're winner number 2. We'll do one more in a little bit. We've got these to give away. We got a bunch of stuff. And if you guys get to 700 likes, I'll give you some straight to fun and some Tradeify. Got a billion of those things to give away. My light control app had an ad that popped up. What? I can always turn that off. Look at that, minus the purple. Look what we got. We're going back to the old school days if I put the lights up. Got the green wall. Check it out. What do y'all think about that? You like my office? You should see the lighting rig I have. It's pretty neat. I have these Manfrotto compression poles. I used to have a huge lighting mount, like a hole with I had 2 poles with a crossbar, and I had lights all across the crossbar that would aim at different places, just like a professional photography studio. And I got rid of the crossbar a long time ago, and I have a pole on this side and a pole on that side. And basically I have 2 different LED sort of like key lights sort of thing that I bought this like milk carton kind of plastic to put on them as diffusers. That way that created soft shadows in the wall behind me. It was kind of nice. I need to add a little warmth to the key lights. They are 3700. That's about as warm as I usually have gone. Let me try this. Look at this one. You want me to go to like 3,000. Well, with the darkness behind me, I need to put up a little bit more light on the front side. Lighting the trade by, yeah. We'll do one more lucid loot box in a little bit. Okay, so question. Let's put that back at 3,700. Hold on. Oh, there's another Farina song. All right, so question. If you guys are to pick one, do we do only red? Red in the background. You know what I've never done? Let me add. Or the blue. I say purple. It's more like a whitish sort of. Purple. But it's like purple-ish. It's more like a, it's like a white with like a hint of purple. Red, purple, red, purple, red, purple, red, purple. This one looks better. That was both of them here. The darker background is a bit depressing. Note taken. Yeah, so the red, I need to warm it up a little bit so that I can be like less white. One more. Oh, looks like it's blasting out there. I was excited that something was going to happen here. Well, that's promising for a minute there. Yeah, well, I have the key lights plus the color lights plus the color temperature I gotta play with. Let's go purple only today. Let's see what that looks like. That's too dark. Do I have something softer, warmer for my face light? Yeah, watch this. Watch this. 3-year-old. That's as warm as it goes. That's like 2,900. He's not here. You do one more. Can I explain to why the market moving up like this is super fake? It's not really fake. It's that there is some kind of demand for stocks, I think, that's getting ahead of something that we weren't able to see or at least understand late last year. Wait, Aaron Trade said I can steal him from Top Step TV for the London session? Are you kidding? Is that what he said? We need a London session trader. I'm down. Yeah, the white balance on the camera keeps shifting because I'm changing the background light. Make sure I have enough intensity so that it doesn't keep changing. Nick, you're here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. How many is that? Was that 3? Was that 3? Was that 3? Headphone, trade volume, purple. Headphone, were you the winner? Or is that 3? Was that 3? Okay, 3 is the winner. All right, we got something else coming for you guys in a little bit. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. Congratulations. Fun times. Okay. How much does it pay? Pretty good amount, but also like the requirement is really like you have to be a professional streamer with professional streaming setup and camera and lighting and everything. You can't just be like somebody that just wants to stream. We had 200 audition tapes the first time we put out an announcement for a stream, which is so crazy. I got to meet so many cool people through that. I got to meet so many of y'all, so many friends. Y'all sent audition tapes. We had some alternates that we've done a couple different times. It's been really fun. And I got to see like so many of you guys' all these unique, amazing ideas of what you wanted to stream and how you wanted it to look like. It's such a cool experience.
Your trend lines and boxes only dirty up the chart.
Isaac, I don't know if you're being serious or not. I don't think I follow him, but tell him to follow me on Twitter and send a message.
Stop the madness now. You know it's an addiction. All this and all this and tweaks only brings your mind friction. The market doesn't care what you think without knowing volume pivots. You're only gonna sink. The market doesn't care what you think without knowing volume pivots. You're only gonna
Yep.
sink. Stop chasing pigeons around the park with a clipboard, thinking you can predict what they're gonna.
So for gaming, what monitor do I have? I have the Asus ROG this one right here. My main one is this guy. It's the ROG Swift. Wait, that's not the one. Hold on. No, I don't. It's not that one. It's the other one. The Strix, I think. Hold on. Let me make sure I got the right one here. 32-inch.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the Lord.
It's one of these two.
It was just another wick.
32 UCD MR. M3. I can't remember which one I've got. I always get them so confused, but they're the same price. It was about maybe 1100. 32-inch Asus ROG. Although this doesn't seem familiar. I think I got the Asus 32-inch. If I see it, I'll say that's the one. And I have a secondary one next to it, which is the same monitor, just the 24-inch version. Which one do I have? Honestly, love it. I think it's probably the best gaming monitor that's ever been made. It's a little pricey, but shit, let me just go look on the back of it.
Another fate, support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is two. Accounts in drawdown.
Let me get you the exact serial number, but basically that's what I run.
Hi, I'm Dave.
Oh, let me just go into my orders in Amazon.
The dip. Again.
Out. A little bit of a selling pressure there.
Listen up, kids. This is Tale of the Fake Man, slightly fatter version who wears DP next. He will message you and say
Oops.
later, but don't click the link 'cause this man is a traitor. Listen up, kids.
Oh, that is the one that I have. Oh, mine is the Swift, not the Strix. Yeah, that's when I have the Swift one. Yeah, this is the one that I got. UCDM, that's the one. I have a 27 inch and then a 32 inch. So I had the 32 inch and the 27 inch of the same monitor. Got them side by side. That's the one, yeah. I think Trump should be speaking sometime today as well. Play this today. You like it, Paul? Very cool. Have I used CVD for volume? No, I haven't. So the new streamers, I'm looking for an Indian streamer for India and then a European streamer for Europe. Well, props who also do that register thing for Tradeify Grand Cup 2, by the way. What do you mean register thing? Oh, you mean for like giveaways and stuff? No, just on the Ninja Trader one. Somebody said 4K 240 hertz is a business expense. LOL. The T Swifty 3000. Yeah, of course. Of course. Big Lucid promo. Oh, you missed it. We already did it. We gave away some Lucid. We gave away some Lucid stuff, but let's do another one, right? Give away some Lucid loot boxes. All right, so we got a. I'll give away some extra Lucid accounts while y'all are here. Let's do it. Somebody said I can do an Indian accent. Not enough. Not enough. You can't just have the accent. You got to speak the language. Type in Lucid 40 because we have a 40% off sale at Lucid right now. It's probably one of the fan favorites here. The Flex account is by far one of the most popular accounts. Since you guys are all piling in from Twitter, all right. Don't forget to sub to the channel, guys. My name's Matt. I'm the guy that won all the tournaments last year. For the most part. Or our team did, or I did, or a combination of all of us did. 40% off at Lucid. Our code is always the best giveaway. Best giveaway, best deal. So when we do these giveaways, the code is always the best deal you can get. That song, dude. That song is just hilarious.
I woke up with charts in my mind, candles dancing, green and kind. My coffee cold, but my trays are hot. They said the risk was way too steep, but I climbed the hill, no time for sleep. Prop from back in.
I don't think we can get the resistance here. Another day we just bust through and keep going. Let me just take what I got and call it and be happy with that. I'm okay with that.
One move, the future's arrived. Future's in my hands. Oh, I'm on fire, riding alive, higher and higher. Every pip's a spark, every trade's a plan. I'm winning this game. Future's in my hands. Spreads were tight, the stakes were high. I saw my dreams in the blinking sky. Every loss taught me how to win. Numbers dance like a secret code. On this road, I've got my load. Prop firms trust. Where do I begin? Tick tock, the market's alive. One move, the future's arrived.
Glad I closed that out.
Future's in my hands.
I'll be right back, guys. Type in Lucid 40. We'll be right back in a little bit.
On fire, riding the wave, higher and higher. Every pip's a spark, every trade's a plan. I'm winning this game. Future's in my hands.
Yo, what's up, Papa Les? How you doing, man? Intel continue to rally to close at highs this hour. How many days have we had where, like the last week, do you guys remember how many days we've had where we've opened a DD band and just flew straight up? It's got to be at least probably like 3 or 4 out of the last 5 sessions. The overnight trade up, overnight trade up. Yesterday we clearly, not yesterday, but they heard this day as well. I miss the days of the bull market we had last year when DD band was an exit target, not an entry target. This is just crazy what we've experienced. I'm happy with making something. Just chilling on that. Not gonna risk it further. Let me see if I got another one I want to play. If I ever get a chance to play anything. I don't know if there's a dip I can buy. I don't know what I can do, to be honest. Do this one here. Let's ride. Let's ride. If you guys haven't subbed to the channel, please sub to the channel. Love to have you guys come back sometime. Our boot camp starts next Monday, which is really exciting. If you guys have never taken our training boot camp, it's pretty much the coolest thing we've ever do. It's huge. Thousands of people come to it. 20 days, teach you everything, and I mean everything, day trading from start to finish. It is only 20 bucks to do the whole series. The cost of a book. Discord, what's up, man? Oh, okay, cool. All right, we got some more giveaways. Holy crap.
Not addiction, just pure affliction. Measured risk and cold conviction. I can see where the future lies. Hedge pressure calls to you and me. Let's ride. Rocket scooter shifts the tide. Let's ride. Break the system.
We got a huge next gen giveaway coming up too. Oh my god. We'll do that right at the turn of the hour then. Man, it's just been like giveaway. Giveaway. Market's trying to move down a little bit. Trying to, yeah. I got some exciting news about a couple things. So again, I'm not going to spill all the details, but certain firms Have a bunch of new things coming out next week. As a matter of fact, two big firms have two big things coming out next week. I already gave you a hint that Fund and Next is one of them. I'll let them make the announcement though. The 12th, keep your ears peeled. All right, I'm gonna draw some Lucid, 25K something. I don't know. I'll let them tell you which one it is. Either the 50K flex or 25K flex, one of the two. I'll let them figure it out.
Price took off like a runaway train. Left me behind with nothing but shame. Had the shot, but I let it slip. Fear in my veins, no strength in my grip. No guts, no glory. That's my story. Watch that rocket run clean over me. Boots nailed down while the price roll free. That's my story.
Victor Kukin. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Every tick higher is a nail in my hide. Should have been right, instead I just sighed. Knew the setup, knew the shot, knew the score. But I sat on my hands and begged for more. Chance was there, but I turned away. Now I'm haunted by the price I paid. No guts, no glory. That's my story. Watch that rocket run clean over me. Boots nailed down while the price goes free.
There's also another firm next week that's come out with some stuff. I can't tell you about. I can't even hint about that one.
You don't get paid.
I've sworn to secrecy on that one.
Crown for a man who never steps out. Rocket called my name, I let it pass by. Now I'm stuck singing blues till the day I die.
This is normal after 10% drop. I would say this is not normal after any kind of drop. This is a tech explosion, and I mean explosion. I'm going to tell you, Intel has been like a shining example of that. You can put up a monthly chart and see this. We've got tech companies trading like a GameStop at this point. I mean, Nvidia just looks like it wants to explode. I mean, it just looks crazy at this point. AMD, look at this. Look at your chip makers. The AI bubble is starting to fill up. It's not even close to being done. Nothing's been normal this entire year. The problem most people have with this rally is not doubting that's going up. We all know it's bullish. The problem is it's not giving you many entries to play off of. Unless your trading style is to chase the open, which in most circumstances is more of a coin flip than anything. But in this environment, it's been very rewarding to chase the open, chase the open, chase the open. And so in a short period of time, it definitely pays out. Under a longer strategy, it's not something I normally do as often as I tried. I did this a lot earlier in the last couple of weeks. This time, I'm not even playing with it. I'm not even trading real money at this point. I'm just chilling, just waiting to see how this turns out. I don't think that we have a bear market coming out. I think that the news can give us a flush that starts my journey into throwing real money at it. Victor and Profit Peak, congratulations. You guys know the drill. Go to our Discord to claim your prize. You must do one of two things. We'll be doing one more giveaway in a little bit. go to our Discord link in the video description below. We got a huge next gen thing coming up in a second. Don't go anywhere. Excited to show you guys some stuff about next gen. In that channel, in the Discord, you're going to see there is a sub the Discord, sub the channel. You're going to see there's a claim your win thing. And when you claim your win, you'll be able to claim your win. We ask that everybody do us a favor. Join the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. The link is pinned to the channel. If you haven't joined the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, we'd love for you to do so. We want to show them that we're bringing the biggest turnout of anybody to this entire tournament. It is a free tournament. And I mean free, 100% free. Here's the link for it. You click this link to sign up. It gives us credit, but we want to show up with a really big team. On the positive side of that, if we the bigger we continue to display, we want to try to be bigger than last year. Twice as big as last year is our goal. The higher probability it is we can convince their dev team to let them open their API, or let us open an API connection to them so we can put our tools inside of Tradeovate. Nobody has the ability to ever do that. We're trying to be the first to ever do that. So if you guys help us out, the big ass showing over there, we can continue to show them that, you know, we're big and that maybe it's a good idea to move in that direction. That will give them a lot of users. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next gen coming up soon. Yeah. So let me bring that up really quick. Let's talk about next gen. We're gonna do next gen giveaway in about 10 minutes, but in the meantime, I'll show you guys some cool stuff. Hold on. As we've been going through and meeting all these prop firms with prop score, let me give you a quickie little like demo of what prop score actually is. So prop score is a website we built that uses a math model to rank firms. Basically, it just ranks of firms based on the ROI per difficulty, per time in market, and all the payout stuff, restrictions, frictions, payout times, payout cycles, payout amount, payout split, cost, coupons, everything goes into a model. And at any given time, there's a snapshot of who's better, who's worse, and you can pick any firm out there. We just did a Lucid giveaway, for example. You can pick any firm and go look at their accounts, and you can see their strong points and their weak points. Lucid as an example, you can see that the Lucid Pro and the Lucid Flex are the ones that rank very well. Lucid Direct, not so much, right? The value, but these are goated accounts. People love these two, right? I love the Flex, it's great. You can see where the strong points are. The simplicity is one of the strong points. Drawdown per price is one of the strong points. Price per time in market. Quickness to payout is one of the strong points. Like, you can see that in all different firms. And so you'll be able to do that. You'll be able to compare firms side by side. I just picked something like random ETF here. You can put like 3 firms side by side, compare. Should I do 150, 250, or 50? Which one do I like better? And then you can see them side by side. AI will give you like a plain description as to what the pros and cons are. Make it pretty nice. So everything we do here is to show off this little tool we built. It is a free tool. Absolutely free to use. There is zero cost to it. There's no ads, no nothing. It's a free thing that we built. At any given time, you can go see what the best deal is of all the props. It makes it pretty cool. We've got some next gen 25Ks to give out today. I think these are the instant accounts. Show you the 100K, those, and then the 75K. Oops. Tara's reading my Discord chat. Okay, so over here, on prop score, you can see that I can put up like 3 different accounts: the 100k end of the day, the 25k instant, and then the 75k eval. We met with these guys. They're really cool. They have great visions for the future of what they want to do with the company, and you know, we're glad to kind of like present this. Hold on, let me a drink. Hold on. Wait, what happened, Papa Les? Wait, what happened? Yeah, sorry. Trade of 8 was what I said earlier. Yeah. Ninja Trader, we should be live in Ninja Traders for the Ninja script, and everything should be approved for this weekend, hopefully for Monday. But anyways, well, you'll see that like some of the strong points of an account you can see down at the bottom, and it just everything's compared to everything else next to it. So example, for all the next gen accounts, some of their stronger points happen to be like the quickness to payout. You know, when you do all the accounts out there, they're better than half of the firms out there. So you can see that the review score is pretty decent. Price of time in market's pretty good, which is quickness to payout. And then simplicity, right? So they're kind of like easier to pass relative to like the other accounts and their neighbors on this list. So we do have some 25k evals to give out. And you guys check them out. Like I said, what we want to do with the giveaways is you guys use the accounts. Tell us what you think of it. But if you win one, go out there and use it and leave a review. If you like the experience, you had a good time, you got a good payout, or even if you didn't pass the account, but you still, you know, everything was pretty clean, and feel free to leave a review with these. That's kind of the whole point of them. All right, we'll spin that wheel in just a little bit here. 4 more minutes. Couple 25Ks to throw out there. Next gen is the keyword. Type in chat. Type it in chat. Iran has said missile and launcher capacity is now higher than before the war. Well,
the sunrise, blue glow on your face again, coffee ring on the desk, same sweatshirt, same pen, charts dancing in your glasses, numbers racing around your.
and I arranged the left banner on prop score to be larger. It's hard to filter out because space is small and cursor drop down as well. Wait, which banner? Hold on. Which banner are you talking about? Can I please arrange the left banner? Which left banner? Help me out with that one. Rhett and prop score?
Green bars like tennis balls, red ones feel like rain.
Left filter section? Okay. Make this to be larger. Are you on mobile or are you on... Wait, you think that this should be bigger? Like wider? This little panel should be wider? Or that these boxes should be wider or what? You're on PC? So do you think that this whole field should be wider or that some of these boxes should be wider? You need to go with the smaller resolution. Yeah, I would say like make sure you're not like zoomed in like this. Or you're zoomed out. Make sure you're zoomed in to like 100%. Yeah, double check your resolution on your also what's your screen resolution. Anyways, guys, next gen, like I said, we have a 25k giveaway to give accounts to give away. Some of the stronger points on the next gen, there's no activation fee, especially on the 25k. This is the one we're giving out in a little bit, which is always kind of nice. No daily loss limit in eval. That's always kind of nice. I hate daily loss limit. That's like my least favorite rule. Funded is a 30% consistency, which is on par with some of the bigs like Tradeify and others. There is a DLL on funded side, which kind of reminds me of like Lucid Pro that also has DLL on the eval, but that's the eval side. This one no eval DLL, which makes it kind of nice. Let's do two of these bad boys. So we met with them. They're really cool peeps. They have a really good company. They have a lot going on over there, which is really nice. A lot of big plans. And winners of these accounts, use them. Let us know. Go out there, try them out. Leave a review on PropScore. Let us know what you think about it. Like every time we give you an account and you use it, go leave us a review. We would love to see that. The first 1,000 people that leave a review on PropScore, we're going to have a huge drawing and you guys get more giveaway accounts on top of that. Oh, yeah. It is the only account with less than 1.0 MLL to PT to MLL ratio on the eval. Which account was that, by the way? Which account had that ratio? I forgot. That's it. That's the huge part. It's the 25Ks, right? That's these? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's, I was like, I was trying to remember what it was that I love so much about them. So it's these accounts. So these 25K accounts, right? Oh, that is it. It's the only accounts, and I guess it's because we don't have it listed here. It should show that. It's the only accounts in all of props that have a profit target to MLL ratio less than 1. Let me tell you about that one. That's right. I forgot. I won't forget again. On the scale of all prop accounts, profit target to MLL, and I remember the meeting when we talked to them. I was like, is this a mistake? And they're like, no, we kind of wanted to make it this way because you know, everybody else out there has these really bad MLLs to try to squeeze traders out. It's like really thin. You have to make a big target. So on average, right, anything greater than 3 PT MLL is just trash. Your average big firms are going to be roughly 2.0 to 2.5. Roughly 2.5. Like the example would be make 6,000 or make 2 to 2.5. So like make 6,000 and lose 3,000. Or make 7,500 and lose 3,000, right? That's pretty much your average firm. 2 to 2.5. So these next gen 25K accounts are less than 1. Anything less than 2, we say 2.5 is average. 2.0, we call it God tier, like literally God tier. We used to say it's God tier because there's, you know, when you guys play video games, you always call it like God tier is like the unbeatable gun that just one shots everything. 2.0 is or less is God tier. 1.0 does not exist, and they're less than 1.0, which is imagine a firm saying you need to make 10,000, but we'll give you a $12,000 drawdown. Nobody has that, so these next gen accounts have that. Thanks for reminding me, Kyle. That's crazy. Like I said, in PropScore, we're finding all these hidden gems out there that we didn't even know. So these ones we're giving away come with that perk, which is pretty cool. Well, y'all check it out. Let me know if you like it. What's the catch? DLL and consistency on funded. So there's always an up, there's always a down. So there is a DLL and there is a consistency on funded. But what the thing is, the DLL is not that big of a deal. The consistency is 30%, which is pretty much on par. That's a 4-day pass, just like anything less than 50. Or sorry, anything less than 40. But the DLL, if you hit it, it gives you many, many days to trade them. So basically you get a lot of days before you fail them. No, like PropScore is sort of like the goal is to find accounts out there and then sort of like showcase the cool stuff we find that nobody else knows about, right? And it's just like different things we're finding out as the months go by. It's kind of impressive. Like we found one firm that had a static that was like best in class with a firm that we never even considered ever looking at. But anyways, Josu and Krishna, congratulations. You guys know the drill. Go to the Discord, link in the description of the video, and you can go in there and claim your prize in the Claim Your Win channel. But as far as it goes, the 25K has this no eval consistency or DLL on eval side, which is great. No activation fee when you pass. And then on the funded side, you have consistency and DLL. But you have a big ratio for the profit target you need to make. So it means that you get multiple chances to pass. If you hit DLL as your stop point. Is the music stressing you out? How about if I played this song? Is this song also stressing you out? But how do you check if a firm is legit? So the way that it works with checking a firm is legit is you just have to trade it and find out, you know, or listen to reviews, right? And it's hard to say with reviews too, if people say anything about firms, because a lot of times traders will cheat or get caught cheating, and then they get sort of angry and they'll leave a bad review. I like to think that in the review side of things, 9 out of 10 bad reviews are probably the trader at fault when it comes to prop firms. I haven't heard anybody say anything bad about next gen. Obviously, they're not like I don't know a lot of people in the influencer world who've kind of like pushed it. So a lot of times there's like these firms that have like a quieter presence that aren't necessarily, their strategy isn't to throw millions of dollars at influencers to have them push it, but might still have a good product that, you know, nobody's heard about. But the idea is you guys use the free account, and if it turns out to be okay, leave a review. If it turns out to be a scam, leave a review. We kind of just like showcase everything we find equally. We find a good account out there. We talk to the firm. We're like, hey, you guys have a great account. We'd love to give some of those away and have people try them out, and they can leave an honest review if it's really good. You'll get some traction off of that. And thank you for changing the music. All right, I'll take more of the heavy metal stuff out of there. Does our rankings include choice on platforms? Yeah, it does. So when it comes down to the filters, if you go down here, you can choose platforms that you do or don't want to use. Like an example, if I just want to use NinjaTrader, Tradeovate, then it'll actually show which firms are compatible with it. So you can come through and then essentially save your settings. So if you have like a, you want to save your settings, preset template, you can save your own template here. You can save your own trading style here. You can add, and trading style is like your own failure rate. You can put that inside the model. You can check what markets you want to trade, which country you're in, which platforms you want. And it'll filter things out based on that. So you can see like the highest ranked account with your parameters pretty easily. Yes, sir. Did a fake mat friend request you for the 4th time last night? One of those fake mats is probably like the smarter scammer out of all the other fake mats, because there's one of them out there that I got a report on that the people told me that he was very clever about his approach. And the first message you get is, hey, it's me. I'm the real Matt. Make sure you follow these instructions. Go to your turn off the ability to accept incoming DMs. That's the first thing to stop scammers. Like the scammers telling you how to stop scammers. It's crazy. So that other scammers can reach out to you. He out scammed scam. Do we get the 750 for Tradeifys? Oh, we do have some Tradeify straight to funds. We get a bunch of those to give away. Holy crap! What a giveaway day today. Reward program. It's technically live now, but you just can't use it. So since we've been in beta, come back when it's actually like you're able to use it, and then you'll be able to log all the purchases you made up to date. Don't you dare remove wrong from the right place. I love that song so much. The reward program details is every account that you buy using code SCORE, you'll get points. Then you can redeem those points for anything like lifetime membership. You can buy your lifetime that way. You can buy Rocket Scooter membership, boot camps, merch, and prop accounts. So we'll have like a little prize sheet that you can cash your points in for other things. That guy wanted you to copy trade. Oh, dude, it's so crazy. The one that tells you, yeah, turn off the ability to accept incoming DMs. And they were like, is this really you? I was like, wow, that's clever. So they basically just isolate you so that nobody else can talk to you. Because if you get two conflicting stories from Matt, you'll immediately be suspicious of the whole thing. And none of them are ever me, so I'll never message a single person. But then they get you by themselves, and then they'll tell you, so I know you joined my Discord, but I don't talk about my secret Telegram group that I have. I don't tell people because I reserve this secret Telegram group for just the best of the best. And I mean you. Like, we give it to just our favorite customers, and you're one of our favorite customers. And the person's like, oh, me? They picked me. I'm the favorite customer. It's my first day here, but okay. And some people fall for it. Go on these Telegram channels, they come back later, send me a message, and they're always like, hey, can I withdraw my money? And I'm like, huh? Yeah, I found it so weird. You stopped replying. You stopped responding to my messages. So here I am messaging you on your other account. I'm like, you're talking to somebody there, and now this is my other account. That's not suspicious to you. Right from the start. People are like, yeah, I did find that a little weird. I mean, you know, he didn't have the like roles in the Discord or anything, but sounded like you kind of. Yeah, he said he used this second account because, you know, he got so many DMs or whatever on the first one that, you know, he just needed to make a second one. So probably, oh, like, none of this seems suspicious. None of this registered as odd. Now that you think about it, seems a little weird. People in Telegram weren't really speaking English. You gave them your money. Oh boy, how much did you give them? $10,000. I have this conversation once a year with somebody. Someone falls for it. But it's kind of like, you know, whenever you see a car wreck, you know, when it comes to like tow truck drivers, I had a friend of mine in high school that drove a tow truck on the side. I don't know if they still do this. Maybe they still do. But anytime there's a car wreck and everybody hears about it and all the tow trucks show up, there's like the police, I don't know if it's my city that did this or every city does this. The police would allow 5 tow trucks on the scene. It was like a code between the towers. And 5 people would show up. And anyone else would not show up and leave. That way they didn't cluster up. And they would all go outside and they would play this coin flip game. Does anybody here drive a tow truck? Do they still do the coin flip game? They would all flip coins. And it was like if 3 of them were heads and 2 of them were tails, the tails would go out. And you did this till there was 1 left. The person that was left got to do the job. And so it's kind of like the scammers is like the same game. Everyone rushes, but then they sort of like try to block each other out so that only one person can win. So they have these clever ways of like, hey, turn off your DMs or don't talk to anybody. I'm the only one. Don't even message that account that's running the Discord because, you know, I won't answer it because I get so many messages. Just message me here. Do they still do the coin flip game? I don't know, it's a thing. I think it keeps, you know, because essentially if you get 20 tow trucks show up, they're all fighting. Whoever gets there first takes the thing, and the cops do it, so to be fair. They do this in Houston. Yeah, it's in Houston, yeah. Because I live in Houston. That's where I knew that from. My buddy in high school, that was his, right when I got out of high school, that was his side gig. While I was in school, he did tow truck. One guy trying to get 5K from you? Dang, man. Another insane day. I feel like a day if we close up here in these highs like this, Monday we just gap up and just keep rallying. What I talked to you guys yesterday was that if we failed to break highs here, then it's consolidation. This is no longer consolidation. This could be another week-long rally like this. So don't go in there and try to blow up your accounts this week or this next week. This is probably the biggest per point day that I think we've seen in NASDAQ in this entire rally, with the exception of the first day. Let me double check how high it's gone. 530 points in the session. We got some Tradeify accounts to do again. We are running out of time today though, so maybe I'll let Neon do it. Or if not, we'll do it tomorrow. We don't have time to spin the wheel 3 separate times, but Neon will do it. I'll have him do it whenever he gets here. Have we seen a day that's moved? Nope. Trying to find a day that's moved bigger than that in a single session. Is this the biggest day we've had? Yes. Yo, even the big rally days per point. This day tied with it. This is another 500 point day. Maybe this day was the only one that went, well, it actually closed below it. So apart from that first day, this is probably the second, if you include this one, that did break above it. And this one tied with it. Today would be the strongest day of the second strongest day of the entire rally. 2 other ones tied with it. If it closes here, then it will be tied for second. If it goes higher than this, then it will be the second highest day of the rally. What an incredible press, man. The total move today, bigger than anything we've seen so far. 30,000 by next Friday. We might gap into 30,000 on Monday. So tow truck drivers now have to use a rotating call list unless someone wants to pay for their own private tow. Ah. We got 15 minutes. Well, I have 7 minutes. I don't have 15 minutes. I have 7. We can throw them out really quick. All right, I'll have time to do maybe one. Neon will have to do the other 2. Remind him. Do we measure cat levels to the upside? We don't, because volatility is the main concern when a catalyst is active. And volatility, for the most part, doesn't usually go up when markets are rallying unless it's at the bottom of a sell-off, and the short squeeze creates the volatility moving up. Today, volatility is moving up as the market's moving up. This again signifies short squeeze, and we usually don't see that, so we never really measure a catalyst to the upside, because a catalyst tends to sort of speed up liquidations. Right, it gets faster as it falls. And for the most part, there's nobody short from up here because it's all-time highs, right? So it's like there's not like a massive waves of people that are short from way up here. They get squeezed and squeezed and squeezed. So that's why at all-time highs, rallies don't typically do this. Once you're beyond all-time highs, people are like shorting along the way, but there's not like a bulk of shorts being squeezed. So you don't really see like all-time high rallies, you know, do this and then speed up like that, because you're not really squeezing out a lot of people here. Usually the squeeze takes place early on and then it kind of slows down, or at least one day at a time. See how it's sort of like mild and mild and mild. The days don't usually like speed up as it goes to the whole rest of the day. It sort of just slows down. Right? You usually get the initial bump up and then it sort of just consolidates and presses higher and presses higher and presses higher. The sort of slow press higher is the squeezing of the people that are short in little bits at a time. So because of that, we never really thought a catalyst to the upside was meaningful. Just say don't long when it happens. Like an example, catalyst to the downside, the volatility is just too much that it's hard to long and short to get squeezed on both sides. When you have like sort of a catalyst to the upside, volatility almost decays to nothing and it just sort of becomes choppy. So it's actually fairly safe to long or short because you're not going to get squeezed on the volatility. It's a little bit tighter. And so the definition, as you see, with such a strong, powerful move, it's not really chopping that much, even though it's bleeding higher, right? We see that. We can all see that high rep bleed. You see how the volatility is getting smaller as we're going higher. That's why we don't do upside catalysts. Smaller and smaller, just like that. It's like that. The tighter, 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 tighter. I got time for, I'll have to do them fast. Maybe I'll do them fast, but I'll let Neon do, I'll do one. I'll let him do the other two. What an insanely crazy, awesome thing to witness as traders. DVD, you're now a funded trader with Tradeify. Wow, funded! Congratulations. We give these out on special occasions. You guys tell Neon that I promise he needs to give away 2 of those today. I'll let Neon do the other 2. You guys got to stay here for that. Congratulations, DVD. You remind him when you get here to give those away to you guys. I miss the days when trading was just a sort of, you had to outsmart different moves and pivots based on how the market was maneuvering. And this just becomes, we have no pivots to play from. Rocket Suiter has been sort of like sit out mode, unless you just long at the open with that coin flip, and that coin flip is just won pretty much every day but yesterday. You've done that before and he doesn't believe us, just spin it. I know, I gotta go though. I think the car wash guy is here. All right, let me make sure Neon's here. Hold up. Don't go anywhere. My car wash guy is here. Let me let my friend of TV folks know I'm gonna be a little late here. I gotta time this perfectly. I gotta run downstairs, open the door, get my car out, come back up here. Timing is all math. I'm not gonna make it on time. The car wash guy literally gets here. I'm gonna be like, I might be like, hold on. All right, friends. I do got to run. Neon will be live in a little bit. Remind him that I told you to do 2 more Tradeify accounts for y'all, my friends. We'll see y'all in a little bit. I don't know if he's here. Let me text him again. Hold on. Well, I got to wait for him to show up. I don't have an inside entrance to the garage. I do, but oh no. Oh, sorry. No. From inside the house I do, yeah. But the house is locked and I can't even text and be like, come in and get the key. I got to run down and do it. Cuz IDOC had to leave today, so she's gone. Neon's in the house. Go nowhere, anybody. Go nowhere. I gotta run out. Kevin, no. Everybody stay here. If you want to support me at My Funded TV, you're welcome to, but stay here and hang out with Neon. Open both streams if you'd like. We'd love to see that, but stay here with Neon. He's got a giveaway coming out. 2 Tradeify accounts for you guys. I gotta run. I gotta run downstairs really quick. Okay, I love you guys. Have a good afternoon and come back later after the Neon show for Brad tonight. I'll tuck you in with your good nights. We'll see you all Monday morning for the good mornings as well. See you, Neon, in just a second. Love you guys.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. War footage on a silent loop. Scroll right past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says prosperity. Say it's fine, yeah, all of it. Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away.
Yo, what's up? Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me? What's going on? What's good in the hood, baby? Why does it seem a little bright in here? One of my lights is off. What's up, people? What's good in the hood? Let me see how the transition worked. Stand by. Greetings, I see you guys. What's going on, baby? Pop out, chat. Another day with crazy action. Another day. This action is crazy. Unusual. Unusual. I've seen relentless rallies, but this is something else. Up until Jamie says first thing Matt said to do 2 Tradeify straight to fundeds. Let me see if there's a note here. I need validation from someone. I don't have that on my list. What's going on, guys? Good to have you here. What's up? What's up? We're gonna start with a giveaway. Do I have a mod in chat who can confirm someone saying two Tradeify giveaways are available? Two Tradeify straight to fundeds or something? Everyone saying yes, he said that. Confirmed? Two Tradeify straight to fundeds? Let's do it. Does anyone know? Darb, do you know if they're 50Ks, 25Ks? What are they? Just because I can type that into the sheet. What's up, guys? Let me get the giveaway engine started then. It's party time. I do have to say one thing. We'll get into it. We will get into it. But just, you know, you all know, like, I'm patient. I wait for my edge to show up. Today was the first day where it was a little bit annoying. I'm like, really? Again? Like, again, another session with no pivots? I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So today today was the first day where I'm like, come on. So, anyways, I know yesterday I traded crude, so you all know that. At least I got some action yesterday. All right, let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Stand by. It takes about 2 minutes. I just got to type in the URL for this particular stream. Nasdaq to 100K. That's by Kyle. While I fire up the giveaway engine, let me queue up our anthem. Let me queue up our anthem. We still got to run our anthem. Room's open. All right, let me get the URL programmed in here.
Dream, let's get it. Neon, session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen.
YouTube.
Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on. All
right, give me some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word. We're gonna give away a Tradeify account.
When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah, the room shows up. Yeah.
Chicken barbecue. Chicken BBQ. It jumped out. Code word's chicken BBQ. Tradeify. Tradeify giveaway. Let's do it.
If we win together, we lose compose. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. The room liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play, red and green, we pivot that way. The room shows up.
Let's see.
Silence when the setup phones. Heartbeat with the market stones. One clean entry, breathe, don't rush. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. The room liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up.
$325 entries already. The room has shown up. Showing up. All right, cool. There's the anthem. We couldn't miss our anthem. Now, giveaway time. All right, Tradeify straight to funded. Let me check out what the specs are on this bad boy. Let me bring up prop score here. Full browser window. browser window. All right. Tradeify straight to funded. Prop score. Tradeify. Let me type in Tradeify. Propscore.co. .co. Accounts. Lightning. Are the straight to fundeds not in here? Funded. Let me see. Maybe straight to fundeds aren't in the list because there's no eval associated with them. Lightning, growth, select. These are all evals. Maybe it would throw off the scoring to have straight to fundeds in the scoring system. Oh, it's called Lightning? You guys are the best. My inexperience is showing. All right, because I have the select. All right, here we go. Tradeify Lightning. So it looks like we're giving away either a 25k or a 50k. I don't know, but it's gonna be one of those two. So it looks like the score's a little low, but the score looks like it's low because it's expensive. So it's expensive, obviously, because there's no eval. So these are banger accounts. This is about as good as it gets for a giveaway, and also they're great accounts. Like, if you want to skip the eval phase, there you go. So this is a 25k or 50k Tradeify account. I didn't do the straight to fund. Maybe I should have. But what I'm doing is I'm just doing a few sets of evals, cycling through them, so I'll have some staged up, and then, you know, when the market kind of gets a little bit better, activate them and then go from there. And there hasn't been much activity lately, so it's not like I'm just, you know, banging them out. Okay, so let's do it. Tradeify straight to funded account. Giveaway time. Chicken barbecue's the code. 570 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Profit Peak Investments. Profit Peak Investments. Use a winner. Profit Peak Investments. Someone said WTF again. Did he win before in the morning? Wait, did he win today? Congrats, guys. You know it's a completely different giveaway engine. It's a different giveaway engine completely. Look, let me show you. I don't use the spin the wheel thing or whatever Matoski uses. Look at this. Full browser window. This is what I use. I use Comment Picker. I use a different app. Sir Darb told me about this one. When we first got the stream, Sir Darb told me about this site. And I registered. It's $10 a month. This is what I use. So it's not rigatoni with cheese. This dude's just lucky. I'm pretty sure he typed W in chat. Let me see. Peak profit investments. Even he said rigged. Hey, congratulations, brother. You's a winner, you old scoundrel. So wait, can you guys tell me the story? Did he win on Matt's stream today? Or is it like he won yesterday or something? Like, how rigged does this seem? I'm just curious. When did he win? Someone said yes. Both. Today? He won an account and a boot camp on Darb stream. Oh, on Darb stream. Well, Darb stream was yesterday. So how can it be today? Wait, last night and this morning and now? Hold on. Hold the phone. I'm going to submit him to the winner circle. I mean, he won. I mean, this is fair and square. But, Tradeify straight to funded. All right. Wait, he won last night, and he won this morning, and he won on this afternoon? Guys. If you don't believe in variance in statistics, here's your proof. You know how sometimes I say, like, you know, if you have edge, but you have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 losers in a row, don't bang your head against the wall and lose your mind and jump strategy, because could just be variance. Here's your answer. Look, Darb uses a different giveaway engine than Matt uses. And because the one Matt uses, only one person on the channel can use it. We don't have access to it. Darb uses a different engine. Matt uses a different engine. I use a different engine. I'm not trying to justify this. Like, it's obviously not rigged, but I'm just surprised. That's crazy. So rigatoni. That's crazy. That's some variance right there. Hold on. Did we get a donation? I see something orange. Kevin in the house. Kevin with a donation. What's up, brother? Thank you so much for the dono. Let's do a boot camp as well. We're at like 45 BC. We should give away like we gotta give away a bunch of boot camps today. Hey, congratulations to the winner. Variance realizing itself. Very, very nice. That's a very rare occurrence to have that many wins, because it's not like we have, you know, we have several hundred people that submit. So to win that many times in that short of a period of time, that's crazy. But you probably won't win for a long time now. But congratulations. Oh, one more straight to fund. Oh yeah, is it 2? So Darb said confirm. I don't know if he heard that it was 2. Let me see. Darb, you still out there? Was it 2? One more? Everyone's saying one more. Matt said 2. All right, I'm seeing a lot of reliable sources says it's 2. All right, giveaway engine. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Merlin Graves 5535. Merlin Graves 5535. Use a winner, my dog. Merlin Graves 5535. Type something in chat. You better type it quick, brother. Chat's going fast. Merlin Graves. Gonna give you about 30 seconds here. Hey, congratulations, Merlin. You a winner. You want to Tradeify straight to funded, 25K or 50K, one of the two. I don't know. But you did win. Really not rigged. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Queen says reroll. We can't reroll. They claimed. I got a hair on my iPad. There we go. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations. Use a winner. And you're submitted to the winner circle in 3, 2, 1. Your name has been submitted. Congratulations. Paul said starting to see a lot of the same people win in 1 week. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So that's cool. Now let's talk about the charts. This chart is not cool. It's okay. So okay, let's talk about the week and why today finally, you know, I'm usually pretty zen, but today I was like, oh my, are you kidding me? Like today I was like, enough already. You know, like I consider myself a very patient trader, but 3 flat days in 1 week? Are you kidding me? Like my last flat day was before this week was January. And before that was probably months before that, you know. 3 in 1 week? Sessions with no pivots? You kidding me? Give me a break. Anyways, Louis Verse made over 6K today. Yeah, so let me explain why. I don't buy the opening drive trade usually. Okay, so before Rocket Scooter, I only traded seats, right? So I always would initiate my trades at a decision block, right? And you could see, remember last night, I made a little bit of a mistake. Well, I wouldn't call it a mistake, but if you were on the stream last night, you remember me saying, oh, I think Asia Sessions gonna be juicy, right? I said, I think Asia Sessions gonna be juicy. I didn't trade it, but look at the zones. Oh my God. Like if I had traded the Asia Session open, like, oh, it would have been so easy. But I didn't. Because I had stuff to do last night, and just getting to the desk this morning, looking at the charts, and seeing how clean the overnight action was, and that I would have had 2 really nice opportunities. That was kind of annoying, and then right before the open, we pulled into this seed zone, but we didn't really get into it, and and that was kind of it for me. This was the first day that long at the open was a little bit tempting, because it wasn't just DD band and the open, it was the top of this seed zone as well. So I almost pulled the trigger, but I'm like if we were in the zone, I would have been more like, because a lot of times you'll open like at the pivot, and then that's a time where I'll be more aggressive. But the long at the open with DD band at upper DD band, it's just not really my jam. It's a little bit of a naked trade for me. Like, of course it would have worked every time this week, but like, that trade taken 1,000 times, I don't know that it's working out 65 or 70% of the time. I just, I have many years of experience with seeds. I only have 1 year of experience using seeds with Rocket Scooter. So like, I wouldn't have even been thinking about long at the open if it wasn't for Rocket Scooter. So, like, this is out of the ordinary action. I haven't been trading for like 50 years. And I'm sure there's been stuff that's happened in it, but I've been trading, a little bit less than 15 years. And this is really up there with the unusual stuff. So this week's been, this week did not test my patience. This week did not test my patience until today. Full disclosure, because I'm proud of my patience and how I wait for my setups, and usually I'm like, well, whatever, it's coming. But today was the first day that I was like, come on, give me a break. So not pleasing at all. And you could see like ES has been pretty rough around DD band. Is this on a 1 minute? Why the hell is this on a 1 minute? ES has been pretty rough on around DD band. There's just no setup. It's just tough. I will say, I think that my frustration came from seeing this. I think my frustration, like, I don't know how to like clip the video from yesterday. I guess I could just bring up the YouTube, but like somewhere towards the end of the session yesterday, I said, oh my God, like Darb stream's probably going to be a banger because this chart is set up for some movement. It could be a really nice open. Could be some movement at the open. And, like after the close, I refreshed seeds, but then I didn't trade that open because I had stuff going on. And sitting at the desk this morning and seeing this chart, I'm like, damn, like, I should, that was kind of rough because it was just such a beautiful setup. It was just so sexy. And I just haven't had a setup like that intra-session since last week. So today was the first day where I was like, I felt it. I was annoyed. Paul Ramirez says, if you've been trading with the uptrend the last 2 weeks, you would have made bank. Oh, absolutely. 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 But to me, that's a little bit of a random, like this is a unique environment, I like to take setups that I know will work for the next 10 years, day in and day out. I'm not good at like modifying my strategy just for a little bit of different action, that craziness that's going on the last couple weeks. I don't trade well when I don't have conviction. So, you know I could have just bought some calls at the open every day and just, let it run. But that'll be the day that we get a beautiful pullback into a strong set of pivots, and I'm fussing around with the options, and I miss my actual edge showing up. So I'm like, I'm just gonna stick to my game and just be patient, which has been easy until today. I don't think, because you never know. Like, I don't know exactly how I would think in a different scenario, but I'm pretty sure that my frustration is because of the overnight action, and that I had an inkling that this was going to be a really nice overnight session. I think that's where my frustration comes from. I can't pinpoint it for sure. But I think if I hadn't seen how clean this action was overnight, I think today I would just be like, oh, another one of those days. Oh well, what are you gonna do? It was seeing this, I think, that just triggered me. I was like, for fuck's sake, come on. Oh God, Gringo Loco saying, so you're saying 30% in 6 weeks is not normal? So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah. Terry said, you learning how to prop trade in this market hasn't been easy, but you learned so much. Hey, we appreciate that, Terry. Hey, Terry, since you're learning in this environment, the only thing I would say, what's up, Ezra? The only thing I would say, Terry, just be cautious. There's good things and bad things about coming to the market in certain times. Like, for instance, people who came to the market in 2020, a lot of them developed bad habits. And then they thought they were traders, but they were really just people who were riding a trend. And then they got smoked when the action returned to not just being in a constant uptrend. So, Paul, just make sure, like, go back and look at charts and go back and watch the streams if you can from, go back and watch some of Matt's streams from November, from December, when we were in a range and stuff. Just make sure you expose yourself to those environments as well, because it's really valuable, because if you come to the market when you're in an odd uptrend environment, sometimes like some people who came to the market in December, even though the market was really difficult, like I have a really good friend who started trading in December or watching charts in December, and it was so valuable for them. Like, they've only been watching charts for 2 or 3 months, and like when I talk about trades with them, like, they know, like, they're really able to see what's going on the chart and draw some pretty good conclusions, like impressive. And I think part of it is because they're smart, but I think part of it is because they came to the market in a time where you required a lot of critical analysis and thinking to read the chart, because they were difficult to read. So just expose yourself to some of that if you can. Just expose yourself to some of that. Now, I don't know if that person is just, maybe just naturally good at certain stuff, and maybe they just picked it up fast because they would have anyways, but just a thought. Because I've never seen someone pick up the information as fast as that person did. Let's see. Someone said take a peek at INTC. Let's take a quick peek. I usually don't look at individual tickers, but we can. INTC flying. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. I'm going to do a little poll here. Let me end this poll. Start poll. Okay, this is a serious poll, so because I'm actually really curious about this, so please please answer this accurately and participate in this one if you can. I might start doing this poll once every session so we can monitor it. Have non-trader people in your life started talking about the market in the last few days? Because usually that, you know, like when some random people started talking to me about gold, like a few days later, gold had its top. So, so I'm like, I know it's kind of a facetious thing to say, but usually when a random person starts talking about a specific, you know, something market related, it usually means that it's filtered down to the last people. Like, it's usually filtered down to the people who are going to start getting smoked. So, okay, so right now it's more no. So to me, like, this is not a perfect science, but, okay, I'll give you an example. Some of you won't remember, but some of you will remember. Do you remember 2017, Christmas 2017? It was when Bitcoin was getting to 16,000, right? If you had asked this question, have you heard random people talking about Bitcoin? If you would have asked that question in November, it would have been, you know, mostly no. But if you would have asked this poll about, have you heard random people talking to you about Bitcoin in, you know, in the 3rd or 4th week in December, when everyone's, you know, home for Christmas and stuff, it would have been like 90% yes. And then that was the top, right? So it kind of, it kind of is a real phenomenon. Phenomenon. I don't know exactly how to say that word. Okay, so it's still 70% no. So this is actually a pretty, to me that, I mean, it's not an exact science, but to me that means, you know, okay, like, this is, mania has not happened yet. Mania has not happened yet. You know, when your Meemaw starts asking you about the stock market and, you know, should she be buying XYZ, because she saw, you know, she heard everything's going up, that's when you're like, oh, uh-oh, about to have a pullback. So there you go. 68%. 68%. Intel's flying. We've still got more giveaways, guys. We got 2 funded seats and 2 take profit trader giveaways, because the other 2 were gifts from Matt's stream. So packed house today. I don't know. I guess Matt didn't have time to do them or something. That was cool. T-Vlog said you passed your evals this morning with Lucid. Great for your Matt streams. Hey, congratulations. Did you take that opening drive long? If you did, you're a scoundrel. You're braver than me. Good for you. He added them extra. They weren't on his schedule. Oh, that's cool. Maybe it was just in celebration of the new time slot. But you know, like each show has its own core audience. So, you know, whether he says it or not, a lot of the people will go and watch his show. You know, that's just how like news and anchors and stuff works. You know, people have their own following. Okay, so Intel is flying high. That's cool. Intel's flying really high. I can't see volume on this. Let me just add volume. I'm wondering if there's catalytic or what. Volume. Oh, wow. Okay, so definitely a catalytic move on Intel. There must be news associated with this. This has news written all over it. This does not look technical at all. That looks like news related. So that's cool. Intel's flying. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. About 4 to 5 times more than normal volume. So definitely something going on with Intel, and definitely catalytic. You could tell it's catalytic by the volume. That's cool. I wonder if it's chip related or if it's specific to Intel. Specific to Intel. Okay. Apple. NVDA. Okay. Yeah, specific to Intel. So there's definitely a catalyst. That's news for sure. That's cool. All right, let's go back to ES here. Oh, let's see. Orchid Health. Orchid Health. You in the crowd? Orchid Health. Still want to apologize to that person. Orchid Health. You out there, brother? Okay. See what else we got here. One day Orchid will come back. Yeah. I should have given him my email address to email that information, because something happens with YouTube. Sometimes it doesn't accept long messages. That was a shame. I never want someone to feel like that, like I was just ignoring them. All right, let's see what else we got here. Quotient Colony said you've been long since 8:43. Dude, that's nice. You know, I will say, for people who are like, you know, just buying and holding in this environment, the risk reward is high. Like, it might have been a risk worth taking. I think if I wasn't so, you know, rigid on wanting to trade my specific setups, that's just how I am. And it 99.9% of the time, it pays me and it's the right thing to do. And it keeps me mentally centered. But obviously, this is a time where the risk reward on just buying the open and seeing what happens and holding it till the end of the day, it's such a unique situation. But I mean, obviously, it would have worked. OMHV said, what did I do? Oh, so basically, okay, so this person, we didn't do anything. What happened was this particular person said that they had a rough morning, and, you know, they kept buying the high and selling the low sort of thing. So I said, hey, just type out what your trade idea was, what levels you traded, where your target was, where your stop was, and where your entry was. And, you know, it was a day without pivot. So I was like, you know, let's look at your trade. Let's talk about it, and we can all kind of use it and we can learn from it. So apparently they were typing it, but YouTube wasn't letting it through. But like, you know, I think when you type a message, sometimes YouTube filters it, but it doesn't tell you it's filtered it. So I was looking at the stream after hours. Sometimes I'll just click through the stream on a few sections and just see if my camera was buffering or anything, just to make sure my internet was smooth and everything. Make sure it's a good experience for the watchers. And I just noticed that their message said, hey, I keep pasting this in, you're not responding, but their message wasn't coming through, but it came through on the replay. So, you know, I just kind of was like, oh, that sucks. They did respond. Anthony said, seems like it would have worked 4 days this week, but you've been scared to do it. Hey, Anthony, you're not alone. There's a reason I haven't done it. It's because I don't think I would take that trade 1,000 times. So I don't think I should take it 4 times. Because most trades I would take 1,000 times. No problems, no questions asked. And if there's a trade I take, and then afterwards I don't like it, whether it's a win or a loss, I do say, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have taken that trade. It happened a while ago, and I talked about it on stream. You know, made an error, oversight. But I want to take something, I'll take 1,000 times. Louis, boot camp starting on Monday, brother. Boot camp starting on Monday. Yeah, I have it on live chat. I do have it on live chat. So I don't know why I didn't see that person's message, but I was a little bit like, damn, that sucks that they were trying to paste it in and it wasn't coming through. You know, because they probably, that was a lot of information I asked for. So it probably took them a couple of minutes to type out. So, you know, they probably thought I was like punking them, and I wouldn't do that. It's not how I roll. You know, unless someone beefs with me. But they, you know, they were a cool person.
I don't want your sympathy.
Do I know what time it starts? It starts after the close, probably 4:05. Probably 4:05. Probably 4:05. Okay. I'm gonna add another poll, and guys, just answer honestly. Even if you're embarrassed to answer honestly, if you think that that you shouldn't have done it, just be honest if you did do it.
All night on my mind, all night. Hands up, lost in your light. All night. We don't stop, we don't fight, we just ride that high. All night on my mind, all night. Take it up, up. Let it burn in my chest. Every touch, every step, yeah. We're past the rest, can you feel it rise? Can you feel that?
I'm launching a poll. I'm just curious, and if you did, whatever, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm just wondering, have you traded outside your strategy in the last 2 weeks, or are you just waiting on pivots? There's no right or wrong answer. There's no right or wrong answer. I'm obviously, my answer is no. But that's also why I had, I think I made like 1.5 risk units this week. Maybe one, like it's almost a flat week. If I traded outside my strategy, I bet I would have had a red week. Somehow it would have happened. I don't do well trading outside my strategy.
All night, hands up, lost in your light. All night. We don't stop, we don't fight, we just ride that high. All night on my mind, all night.
83% of people traded outside of their strategy. Wow. That's a lot. Patience is very difficult. That's a lot. The good thing is, I bet a lot of people who traded outside of their strategy did well. Because if you were on the long side of the market, and the trend is up on the daily, so most people, I would assume, trading outside of their strategy traded to the long side. I would hope so. So they probably did well. So at least you have that. But also that's risky to get rewarded for trading outside of your strategy. That can develop bad habits. So, but this tests patience for sure. 81% right now say it's traded outside of their strategy. So, totally understandable. Rome said, "Do you lack patience? You feel that you need to trade every day to make money?" Yeah, I think that for me, a red day where I trade my strategy doesn't sting. Like, I don't even feel it. Because I don't care about that. I care about exercising the strategy because I pretty much, I'm very confident that the equity curve that comes out of that is a nice one. But, trading a 55% setup or a setup that's outside of the strategy, that stings. Whether it's kind of a green day or a red day. Obviously, it stings more if it's a red day. But regardless, I'm hard on myself if I take a bad trade. I'm hard on myself. Right side said, "What's my favorite prop account?" So the only one I can give a full review on is TPT. That's the only one I've done the whole cycle for. And that was great. TPT was easy. The evals, the 25k evals are easy to pass. There's a 1-to-1 risk to profit target. I didn't do the daily payouts. I wasn't taking payouts every day. I just built them up a little bit and then took a payout. So, but the payout process was great. So I would say that, I would say TPT. That's the only one I know of. And they're good. I just started with Tradeify. One thing I noticed with Tradeify is that, their commissions are very high. Has anyone, like, their commissions are high. I did notice that. So, I don't know. I don't know how much, not that it's a big deal, but I'm just like, well, why are they commissioned so much higher? I mean, I know they're simulated, but still, you know. And I know because, like, if I'm trading other, like, the TPTs, I could see, like, the profit is different on the Tradeifys. Icy Hawk said, can I show the levels for CL? I can't show the levels for CL, brother. I can show the levels for USO. Looks like a bounce off hedge pressure, and that's all there was. Let me go to a line chart. It's a lot easier to view on equities when there's limited data. Beautiful bounce off hedge pressure. That was it. Yesterday I traded crude. I was a scoundrel yesterday. I traded crude. MHP and hedge pressure were overlaid on. Why does this not have historical? There we go. Where was the setup that I traded yesterday? Right there. I traded the long off hedge pressure. There was a seeds pivot there as well. Yesterday, that was the trade I took. It was out of the ordinary, but I was just like, you know, because yesterday would have put me at 3 flat days in a row. And I was just like, there's gotta be some opportunity out there. It's very rare that I deviate, but, I anticipated, like I had switched over the server that monitors ES for seeds. I had switched it over to crude at the end of last week, and so I'd been watching crude in the background, just keeping an eye on it. And yesterday was there was a nice setup on it, so I took that. Because honestly, if it wasn't for that, it would have been 4 flat days in a row. Like, that's crazy. I don't think that would be the first time that would have been the first time in my whole career that I would have had 4 flat days in a row. But, you know, statistics, they, new stats come up. Someone said you don't like the 10-second micro scalping rule. I think 10 seconds is it like 50% of the trades need to be more than 10 seconds? 10 seconds is pretty short. 30 seconds would be bothersome because sometimes you hit a pivot and then 30 seconds later you've moved 30 points. It does happen. Queen Zara said giveaway. Yeah, we got 4 more giveaways. 4 more giveaways. We'll do another one in about 15 minutes. Rolfskin said, you want to thank Rocket Scooter for that account. You got first withdrawal. Nice. Very nice. Gumbus said some people scalp at levels. Yeah, I have an execution style that I'll sometimes use in the morning where I kind of scalp into my entries at the levels. It just depends on the market conditions and my confidence and what's going on in the tape. Usually when the market slows down, though, I'm a little bit more, you know, punching in, scaling in a contract or two, or maybe all of them at one level with a resting order. But I don't think I would plan to scalp out in 10 seconds. But I'm just saying sometimes just the profit target, just you get tagged in and then all of a sudden it whips to your target. Especially on down moves. Shorts and Much Faster's in the house. What's going on, brother?
Give me one more chance to make it right.
Ezra said, can you tell us about the DD band? So it's just so real quick. It's DD. It stands for Doomsday. That's just the code word that it had during development, and it just carried over into production. So the Doomsday band, it's calculated. It's one risk interval up and down from yesterday's close, and a risk interval is a price distance derived from reverse engineering CME span. It is not. Price distance derived pivots are not my favorite. I like liquidity, like underlying liquidity derived pivots. And of course, I know it's a high volume pivot. But the thesis behind it is that there's a high chance of margin call at it. I tend to prefer cat lines because they're one risk interval from the start of a catalytic move. But DD band is a fine pivot, but I just find it's a little bit more rough. It's a little bit less of a precise pivot, you know, and maybe it's because participants have time to mobilize liquidity if you reach it slowly versus if you catalyst towards it. That I don't know. I've only had it on my chart for about, less than a year. So, it's a good pivot. You could take advantage of it. Like sometimes I will trade through it if I have some sort of confluence with something else, or if I see really strong order flow at it. But it's just a high volume tradable pivot. Something's going on with my camera. What's going on? Hello. There we go. Shorts are much faster, chilling, trying to long. Yeah. Let's look at monthly maps. What a session. This action continues. Oh, wow. Look at this. 7. I'm going to mark these. I want to see. Was there any, I'm just curious. Did Matt long at the open? What was his play? Did he trade? Did he long the open? Or did he sit out as, what did Matt do? Long the open, short the open, flat. Shorted? I'm wondering what other trader, this is one of those things where I'm like, damn, like what's everyone else doing? Like, I'm not saying it's going to affect what I do, but I'm just curious if I'm the only one who's like, just like, oh, there's no setup sort of thing. Cause yeah, you know, I'm not perfect. Today is the first day where I'm like, I've had enough. Like, come on, enough already. Give me something. And I guess I had something last night and I wasn't at the desk, but today's the first day I'm like, enough already. Like, what's everyone else doing? Am I the only guy just waiting? Shorts are much faster said, who needs a setup? Just close your eyes and long. Yeah, I wish I could do that. I can't do it. ORB's been pretty on point lately. Yeah. I mean, it's only 1 week, so... But if this continues for like another month, that's going to be brutal. I mean, I don't see that happening. But, you know, you never know. Anyways, where are those lines that I just drew? Oh, okay, it's all the way down here. And all the way down here. Look at this. Even the monthly maps. No dice at all. Why is it not white? Why is it gray? Anyways, monthly maps, no dice, all the way down here. I mean, what am I supposed to do with this? This is out of the ordinary. And go figure, it's the first week on the new time slot. Hey, I just want to thank everyone. Let me thank the whole family. Thank you, family, for being here and hanging out. You know, it's Friday. We're floating at all-time highs. There's no pivots. So the real patient people, or the real people who are like, you know, you never know when something's going to happen, are here right now. So I like that. You know, we're not a community of degens. We're a community of, you know, we're building a community. So thanks for being here. It's cool. Because, you know, I know it's easy to just take a Friday afternoon off when there's, you know, when it's this kind of session and this kind of action and you miss the opening drive trade, or maybe you hit the opening drive trade, but whatever. But, you know, it says something about people's patience and discipline if they still show up on a Friday afternoon when this is the chart. Okay, XYZ straight trade. How do I think this market expansion affects one strike movement? With NQ going 30 to 40 or 50K, would 40-point stop losses lose its value too? So that's a good question. That's a really good question. So as the market expands and gets higher, the range tends to increase, but that 1 point, you know, I don't know how long Matt has been using the 1 point, the one strike distance, because that's not exactly how I do my trades. It tends to be around that at the end of the day, but like if I have a really deep zone, let me just give an example. Let me give you an example in the chart. So first of all, I have an algo that gives me suggested stops based on volatility. So I use that in combination with the size of the zone. So let me just give an example. Let me go to a 5,000 tick chart and go to last night's action. Like I want to, how would I have traded this setup, right? So let me, because this will help you understand like the way I would respond to that question, because the one strike distance thing, you know, the whole 40 points thing growing based with the market wouldn't really apply to exactly how I trade. So, okay, so in this zone, this pivot is here, right? But this zone is more than 80 points deep. And my entry on this would be the midpoint of the zone, and the stop would be just below. The target would be the top of the zone, okay? Now, hitting this pivot, the way that I trade, I've got two options. Option number one is I look at the volatility of the market using my my algo, and usually in this kind of environment, it usually reads like right now it's reading 33 points. You know, 33 points of wiggle. Okay, so here I've got two choices. I can either trade with a 33 point stop. Like, let's say that's what it read last night. I don't know. I wasn't watching it last night, but let's say that's what it read last night. Option number one here, I could trade with a 33 point stop, which will put the stop right. Would have put the stop right here. See where the flat line is? That's where that would have put my stop, right? If I trade it that way. So that's option number one, but the likelihood of getting stopped out with that option is high. So why might I trade that method? Because I'm watching the tape and I make a real-time decision on which I'm going to do. If I trade that way, I'd be sizing down a little bit because the stop is tighter, but the target is still ideally top of zone. So it's a little bit lower probability trade, but there's a higher risk reward. My choice number two, which is the safest and less chance of getting stopped out, but obviously you got to size down. You got to size down more. On the first method, you got to size down more because you might want to re-hit it down here. Okay, But on the standard method, the stop goes all the way down here, just below. So in that case, it's an 83-point stop, right? So to me, like as the market goes up, this algo, like the edges of these zones, they would start to expand. So like that distance would start to expand as well. So like I would see it in the size of the seed zones. So it would kind of be done for me. I wouldn't need to think about it. Like I would start to see the zones expand in size as we go up. Now, obviously this is a big zone. Like there are smaller zones. And if a zone is less than a certain threshold, I'll draw the geometry for the pivots based on market conditions and market volatility. Like right now, the minimum zone depth is 68 points. So if there's a zone that's like 45 points, the geometry for the pivots gets drawn based on it being 68 points. But like as we go higher, that number will probably change. You know, might be 71 points. It might be higher. But if we're in tight volatility, it might be lower. Just like the risk interval moves around. Stop distance is one of the most difficult things to determine. It's never like just a cut and dry thing. There's no perfect number. But those are the kind of the two options I give myself. Something you can do is you could set, this is really helpful, is you could set a 1 period ATR on your chart. 1 period average true range. What that will do is show the size of the, instead of an average true range, it will just become a range. So let me just demonstrate. I've demonstrated this before, but I just want to show it for people who haven't seen me do it before. And maybe you haven't thought of it. I know it's pretty elementary, but maybe you haven't thought of it. If you just go to whatever time frame you're trading, or you could put it on the minimum time frame. So like for Matt's strategy and the way he teaches, he says use a 40-point stop on NASDAQ or the largest 1-minute candle. So rather than look at the candles and try to determine which one's the biggest and then measure it, what can save you a lot of time is if you go to indicators, you go to type in true, go to average true range, and then on that indicator, set the input, the length to 1. And instead of being a true range, meaning an average of a certain number of candle sizes, it will just display the size of the candle directly above. So it just becomes a range indication. And then you can easily, like in 1 second, just go, oh, the biggest candle today was at 9:44 and it was 54 points in one, like you could do that in 5 seconds. Like right now, if you want to see the largest 1-minute candle from the last hour, what time is it? 1:27. So we'll just go to 12:30 and we'll say, okay, the largest 1-minute candle in the last hour was 26.5 points. So if you're following the 1 strike distance strategy, you'd be using a 40-point stop, right? Well, you could do that. And if your platform has greater, less than 1-minute candles, you might want to do a 4-period average true range multiplied by 2 of the last 4 candles of the last minute. You know, maybe because you want to be a little bit more granular with it, but that's kind of your own choice. But you could do that. If you do follow the 1 strike distance or the largest 1-minute candle of the last hour strategy, you should, I think this is the easiest way to do it. Could you imagine how long it would take to do what I just did by looking at the candles, trying to figure out which one's the largest and then measuring? That sounds horrible. So try that out. Trey said, would I recommend mental stops or just trying to be better at entries? Mental stops are not for everyone. That depends on the person, whether mental stops will be okay. Because some people, when when things get to their stop, they freeze or they move their stop away, things like that. So that's a very individual question. Because some people have bad habits with stops. Some people aren't able to stop out. So that's a very individual question. That's an individual question. A lot of times, if there's a lot of if there's a lot of whippage, I might, like my stop, I might have an emergency stop that's lower than my actual stop, because sometimes, you know, maybe you get real fast fluttering right around your stop, and you know, the mental stop might work better. But you have to have discipline, and you have to really, you just need to know what you're looking for at that apex point of your stop if you are doing a mental stop and you have some sort of decision making that you're exercising at the apex of your stop, right? Because otherwise, if you're saying this is my stop area and there's nothing you're looking for when it gets there to make a decision on whether you're going to give it a couple more points or not, if you don't have a structure on what you're looking for, or you don't know what you're looking for at the apex of the stop, there's no reason that you shouldn't be using a live stop. Not financial advice, but that's just, you know, like I know what I'm looking for. If I'm got an emergency stop and then I'm actually like below, but I'm actually watching action at my stop area, I'm watching the flow, I'm watching the tape. I know what I'm looking for to make that decision. If you don't know what you're looking for, that can be really a slippery slope. So just that's something you'll learn about yourself. And you know, you'll just need to kind of monitor yourself. A lot of times in the afternoon session, I'll just put the stop, and I won't, you know, a lot of times in the afternoon session, I'm not watching the action at the apex and making a decision on should I give it a point or two or not. Because in the afternoon, sometimes the action's a lot slower. Like the tape reading skill set is not really as applicable. It just depends on the setup and what sort of environment is presenting itself. Unfortunately, there's no exact answer to that, at least for me, because that varies for me. Great question, though. Let me see if you had... I think there was a multi-part question. Let me just see if you said anything else. How do you deal with stops? You try to have break of structure, but at times you can't have that much drawdown. Oh, I see. So part of your question is how to determine the stop. I see. So, okay. So this is not an easy thing, because it ties directly to how good your entries are. Okay. So Matt calls it entry efficiency, which I think is a great way to describe it. Like, how efficient are your entries? So let me give you an example. So let's look again at like this setup that presented itself last night, right? So like the way that I read the market and like these pivots, I'm pretty confident in them, and they're usually pretty efficient. They provide pretty efficient entries. But let's just say you know, someone has a system and it invalidates the trade at the same point down here, but it says that they should be getting in, you know, at somewhere up here, you know, but their invalidation point is still all the way down here. So they're going to have to take less size on that trade to have an equal amount of risk as someone whose system presents them a more efficient entry, right? Because the stop distance is what will dictate your size, right? If you take, you know, if you would need to take whatever X number of contracts and stop out here to lose 5,000, well, if you took that same size but you entered here and stopped out here, you'd lose a lot less. So if you want to bet the same amount, you'd be able to take a lot more size at this pivot, right? So your entry, the efficiency of your entry is going to directly correlate to where your stop should go, and where your stop should go will be ideally, assuming it's the same. The more efficient the entry, the smaller the stop, right? So if you have terrible entries, your stop placement is going to be even more difficult, right? Because the two are related to each other. Now I will say this: for traders who for traders who, I'm sure we've got some scalpers in the audience. For traders who are more scalpers and they're just like scalping in and out, they're really just reading the tape. Maybe they're trading around pivots, but maybe there's just a lot more reactive traders, which there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Bookmap, stuff like that. In those cases, sometimes fixed stops, like if you're really efficient at reading the tape and you're finding the apex of these moves, you know, you might be saying, okay, I think this is the apex. The wiggle is around 25 points today, and you might just be entering at that apex with a 25-point stop, and it's not necessarily, you know, some exact distance from a level. It's more a distance from where you think the apex of that current scalping action is. You know, so in that case, it's really like the pivot is more of a scalping pivot that's presented you in real time based on order flow, and then maybe in that case you do have some sort of fixed stop from that distance, and it's a little bit more off the hip. Like when I traded breaking news at the beginning of my career, I would trade a lot more like that. Yeah, so there's different methods. The rally continues. No pivots up here. I mean, I guess we got DD band, but not my jam. It's a little naked. AKA said, "What's the schedule?" It's 20-day boot camp. There should be a list of all of the classes in Discord. It's in the Rocket Scooter Discord. Next gen has free eval resets, so that basically makes it like a direct to funded. Kyle, liquidity 2. Next gen has free eval resets. Is that a fact? Oh, that sounds cool. Let's look them up on prop score. Full browser window. Next gen. NEX. It's NEX. I wonder if they lose a lot of people because people type in next. Simplicity. Are you trading the 25k E odds? What are you trading, brother? What are you trading, liquidity? What, 25k, 50ks? What are you doing? 100k? Let's see what they got. Oh, 50k. 50k. Sorry. I thought you said 100k. Oh, Leslie said 100k. Okay, 50k. Let me see. 50k. 2.8 target. 2.3 max loss. Damn, I'm surprised you didn't go for the 25ks. The 25k is 1.3 target, 1.8 max loss. I'm surprised the simplicity score is so close to each other. Let's see this. Funded 3.9. Let me see. 2.3 divided by 3.9. That's a 58%. Okay. So you get 58% drawdown on the 50k. And then 1.8 divided by 2.6. 69%. Damn, the 25ks are way easier in eval and in funded. 53, what did I say? 53% versus 69% drawdown to profit ratio. Unless I'm missing something. 25ks look like bangers. Yeah, quotient quality. 25K, you have a higher loss over profit target, and in the funded, it's the drawdown is 69% of the profit target, which is, you know, for you got it for to test something. I see. Next gen will never have a live account, and it's on TradingView. TradingView. Oh, you can't trade it on Ninja? Can you not trade them on Ninja Trader? You can't trade them on Ninja? No. I could never do that. That would be too difficult. I wouldn't want to be executing on something else. They give you AMP credentials? Well, can you plug those into Ninja Trader? Can you plug the AMP credentials into Ninja Trader? I would think you could. Alright, but that seems like those seem pretty cool. They have a terrible prop score? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the activation fee. Oh, I never tried them. Music. Don't tell me what to do. Official. I think it's from Suno. I think I found it on the Suno playlist. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let me go back to a 15,000 tick chart. We don't need to be so zoomed in. Even the 15,000 looks pretty zoomed in. I don't know. It's crazy action. Unbelievable. Just check something real quick. Okay. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word here. Another giveaway time. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Giveaway engine. All right, we're gonna do a funded seat, one-step sprint, 25K. Suggestions for the code word. I don't know why. Guys, I don't know why. I apologize. I cannot control which thing jumps out. Okay? The code word is bunion. The code word is bunion. I think Lauren typed it in there. Let me see who typed it in there. Yeah, Lauren typed bunion. The code word's bunion. I can't control what jumps out at me. There it is. John Vilker's in the house. What's up, G? All right. Let's bring this up here in. Let's bring this up in prop score. It is a. Hold on, stand by for a second. 1 second. I'm just gonna disappear for a second. All right, I said it blew my nose. Okay. Code word is bunion. All right, let's bring this up on prop score. Full browser window. It is a funded seat one-step sprint. Prop score. It's also hot in here. Let me turn on the AC. Seat. Funded seat. That's a cool name. Funded seat. I like the name that they came up with. Oh, so we love going to all the food festivals in Vegas. Foodie Fest is this weekend. That's cool. Foodie Fest. Last week was the Indian Festival. My girl was out of town, so I didn't go. I didn't want to go on my own. But yeah. All right, so let's open this one up. Funded seat. The giveaway is a 25K one-step sprint. Accounts. One-step sprint, 25K. It's got a lower prop score, looks like, because it's a higher price. Drawdown per price and ROI is a little bit on the low side. However, price per time in market is high and simplicity is decent. So basically, this is an account that if it's on sale is probably better. Price per time in market is decent. That probably means that it doesn't have a whole lot of, doesn't have a super high profit target for infunded. It's probably what that means. And then simplicity is, reasonable. So let's see what the specs are. And let's see if that all makes sense. Really should be able to click on this and go right to that specific account, because I can't do that. Let's see. Okay, 1.6K target and 1K drawdown in funded. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. All right, cool. So nice account. Probably score would go up a lot more if it was on sale. Although it is 60% off now. I don't know what their maximum sale is. Make sure you use code SCORE, SCORE, when you're shopping for prop accounts. The code sometimes gives better than the default. So check that out. Sometimes better than the default on the site. So definitely use code SCORE, SCORE. It's all the way. It's like, it's above the logo, above the chart, and then it says it all the way at the top. Use code SCORE. All right. Okay. 447 people in the house. Smash the like button if you didn't already. It's Friday. Giveaway engine. All right, 200 entries so far. Give everyone a couple of minutes. Giveaway time. Look at that chart. Once again, the correct song for this chart. The chart is broken. I swear it's rigged, laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true? You know what I'm gonna do? Hey, let's do an exercise, guys. I'm gonna launch Thinkorswim. I'm gonna launch Thinkorswim. Let's just see what let's just see which options were like, let's just see what the options did today on the call side. Let's just see what the options did. I'm curious, so we'll do it together. Thinkorswim. Stand by, let me just see. I'm gonna go to, I'll go to SPY options. Let's see what price SPY opened at. SPY opened at 735. So let's just say at the open you buy 736 calls, right? One strike up. 736 calls. Let's say 8. Okay. Options chain.
on the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it's
736 calls.
everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move.
I'll put them in the red spot. I'll bring this up in a second. Right, we opened at 7:35. Yeah, so 736 calls. 736 calls. Send to red. Move the chart to red. Okay, here we go. Put a chart on that. Stand by. Put that on red. Okay, here we go. Wow, the premium must be really high. They're only up. They're not up. They're up 100%, but to me, I wouldn't make that trade. Let's see. Let me just. I'm just gonna pull up this chart. This is just makes my account numbers hidden. Okay, cool. Properties. EQ Mac. Thinkorswim. Main. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Take a look at this. So what I've got pulled up here is the same day expiration. These are. I said it a minute ago. I just forgot already. These are today's expiration. 736 calls. We opened at 736. So this would have been if you bought these calls at the open. Yeah, the premium. I didn't look at the Greeks. Let me take a look at the Greeks. Well, anyways, it's pretty evident that that the options are really expensive right now because we had a crazy rally and they're only up 100%. Or not even, let's see. Open here. They peaked at 140, but I mean, I don't know. I don't. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't take that trade. Call past the account. Nice. But anyways, that's what those did. Do we want to look at any other options? Because I got Thinkorswim open. We can do that. Let me minimize it for a second. And let's do the giveaway. All right, here we go. Code words Bunyan. Giveaway time. We went over the account and prop score. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Jacob Hart coming to a prop firm near you. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Type something in chat.
turn it down.
AK Price Action Trading. Haven't seen you in a while. What's up, brother? Jacob Hart. Jacob Hart. Got 40 seconds. Jacob Hart, where you at, my dog? I'm starting a timer. 35 seconds. 30 seconds. Jacob Hart, there you are, brother. Congratulations. You's a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. Very nice. And that is for a funded seat one-step sprint 25K. Funded seats. Congratulations.
Stay here next to me
Congratulations.
in the garden where
I don't know if the mic picks it up.
it's never cold, where the fruit hangs low.
Just kidding. AK Price Action said you took some time off trading. Hey, well, hey. Good to have you back, brother. Uh-oh. Liquidity 2's out? Damn. It's rolling out on us. See you in a bit, brother. Jacob said there's a 10 to 15 second delay. Yes, some people don't have the delay. I don't know how YouTube decides. Some people respond like that. It just depends on... It just depends on the person. Liquidity 2 said you gotta get your meds. Yeah. Sounds good, brother. Delay? Someone said not trading today. You're not... There is nowhere to trade, though, above DD this week. Massive up or down. Just feels like a much push market. Yeah, I mean, some days there's just a lack of... Some days there's just a lack of setups, you know? And, well, so we actually talked about it earlier. Yido, we actually talked about it earlier. There's actually a poll. I think it's still running. Yeah. So here was the question I asked chat, because I was curious, you know, because I've only had 2 active days this week. You know, and this is like, you know, I'm barely up 1 risk unit on the whole week. Because 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and today. You know, only Monday and Thursday I was active, and it was only 1 trade each day, I believe. So anyways, so the poll we asked chat was, have you traded outside of your strategy in the last 2 weeks? 73% of people said yes. 27% said no, just waiting on pivots. So, you know, it kind of depends. For me, trading away from my strategy is a slippery slope. Just it hurts me more than it would help me. You know, and then if I start to deviate, then probably my setups will start popping up all of a sudden, and I'll be like playing in the sand, doing the wrong thing, and I'll miss what I actually was waiting for. So, you know, we talked about it earlier. Today was the first day that's tested me. It's because the setups overnight were so clean, and I wasn't there for them. So, I tested my patience today, but I did remain. You know, I remained firm in my plan, because this setup popped up on Tuesday and I didn't take it. I said it felt like 55%. This setup popped up on, I don't know, a couple of other days this week, and I didn't take it. So I'm not all of a sudden gonna be like, oh, I changed my mind, because this is still not a setup I can stand behind 1,000 times. So, but you know, this goes to remember there's someone in the community who won on Darb stream, they won on Matt's stream, and they won on this stream. So that's variance, right? So like that person is this setup, you know, it's like it's all clustered together. But now that person might not win for a while, sort of thing. So I kind of got to do what I'm comfortable with doing 1,000 times. Even though what would have worked 5 times this week and been slam dunks, you know, that's just kind of how it goes. When they're clustered like that, it does mess with your head a little bit.
Blinding lights in the pouring rain. Reflections dance on glass and paint. I hear your voice in the midnight air, but around and you're not there. I gave you every piece of me. Now I'm chasing ghosts in
Let's see. We looked at monthly maps. There's, you know, there's nothing below. Kind of just floating up here. Let's look at Russell and let's look at YM. Oh, did anyone else want to look at anything in Thinkorswim? We looked at S&P options, what the options did if you bought the opening drive, 1 strike up in SPY. They went up 135%, which is, you know, not insane. Gabe, you're out. Hey, take it easy, brother. You heard Dell's popping? Dell we can pull up on here. I was just wondering if anyone wanted to look at options on anything else. Wow, Dell's definitely ripping. That's cool. I wonder if that's related to Intel. Let's see if this has a catalytic volume as well. Based on the move, it might have catalytic volume. Let's see. Volume, yep. Catalyst at 1250. Probably related. Catalyst at 1250. Yeah, there must be some sort of news related to the two of them. That's cool. Let's look at Russell. Come on. Russell. Just playing in the distribution zone. Nothing on Russell. And then we can look at YM as well. Let's look at monthly maps on YM. Might be easier to read. Oh, let me get rid of this volume. I don't like that. Oh wow, look, YM's in range. Hey, wait a second. YM's in range. YM's in range. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, someone said velocity just went wild. Oh, let's pull up NQ. We might just we're just whipping around a little bit on the highs. That basically just means we just hit a hollow spot. Some sudden whippage. That's actually one of the reasons that that indicator is so helpful, because you know how my eye right now, I was like looking at the other chart and I was looking at YM and stuff. So like I'm not watching NASDAQ. So like I missed that whippage. But like as soon as I kind of resumed looking at the general market, ES and NQ, I would have seen, oh, there was some whippage on NASDAQ just a few minutes ago. But I would have missed that because I wasn't watching the chart, but I could see that it happened historically because of that. That's one of the reasons I use it. Like if I leave the desk and then all of a sudden there's some action that's transpired, I can look at those and see kind of what kind of action it was. Which I can't see that by looking at the bar. I can't see that. Oh look, I got Bitcoin on this data feed. That's cool. Look at the monthly maps on Bitcoin. They exist. Guess they don't. You know we got no pivots when I'm just clicking through Bitcoin futures, YM futures, Russell futures. Like I'm just like curious what else is going on out there. You know, it's Friday afternoon. We're floating up at all-time highs. There's no pivots. Just kind of seeing I'm seeing what else is what the other kids are doing. I won't, you know, I'm not gonna hit anything, but that's just telling of how weird the environment is. I don't think you all have ever really seen me pull up another ticker outside of earnings and, you know, yesterday when I traded oil. Come on, here we go. Leslie said how not to pay for Newswire. I don't check the news. The way that I trade, I pay attention to timed news events. I pay attention to timed news events. If there's a timed news event, I mark it on my calendar. I know there's a catalytic timed event. But like if there's a random news event, I don't need to know the output, right? Like, I don't read the news and say, oh, this happened in Iran. That means I need to do this with my trade, right? The market is heavily manipulated. People have the news before it comes out. People are pre-positioned for it. To me, there's no edge in knowing the news. I have no idea what's going on in the war. I've done fine. Like, it's not like, oh, this happened in the war, this is the trade. That's part of my edge. No, Leslie, I know it's not directed at me, but I'm just, you should be open to that kind of thought process. Damn, just floating up here. Floating. All right, we still got 3 more giveaways, guys. Someone says, load up DIA. Let me load it up. MHP, let's go to a line chart. On this data feed, it's kind of difficult to I could pull up YM. We had YM up. YM's not loading the pivots. I don't know. Is this unique to me? Let me see. Anyone out there want to load up YM on their rocket scooter? See if you get any pivots pop up? I'm not seeing anything. Let me check monthly maps. Yeah, I don't know if this is unique to me or I can pull up DIA though. DIA has pivots. I'm gonna pull up a line chart. So for any equities, for any equity that has this limited data, it's difficult to read. So I'll pull up a range chart or a line chart. Like this is what the range chart looks like. It's a Renko chart. But usually the line chart becomes kind of the easiest to read with that limited data feed. So bullzone bottom. I do not have seeds running on. I don't have seeds running on this, so I wouldn't have zones on it. I should probably, maybe for the purpose of, now that we start to look at more tickers, maybe I'll rent a couple more servers so I can have it running on 4 things instead of 2. But I don't know if that will then distract me and I'll start looking at stuff that I don't really need to look at. Or maybe 3. Maybe I'll have NASDAQ, ES, and maybe I would have rather kept NASDAQ and ES and then just started monitoring crude instead of swapping out ES for crude. I should probably rent a couple more servers to do that. But yeah, it's at pivots. It's in range. So it's in range, which is a lot nicer than we got with ES and with NQ. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's no telling how long this relentless rally can last. I kind of was thinking this week we would start to get some action in the range. I'm not expecting a drastic sell-off. I'm not expecting it, but I'm also not I'm just thinking, at least, like, let's get some trading back into a range. At least a pull back into the range. I guess we got it last night when we were sleeping. Like, this action right here was really tradable. Where's it at? I'll draw a circle instead of a square this time. This action right here was really tradable. Nice, you know, nice pullback into a pivot. But I mean, what time was that? That was, you know, it's like 9, 10. It was later. I mean, I was still awake, but I was busy. And sometimes it just goes like that. I'm just looking at the market at different angles because I'm just really, this is just such a, this move is really just something else. This move is really something else. I mean, I've seen all, you know, all the, in the recent years, the V's, even like the beginning of 2018, there was a little bit of a V. But this is just, this is really, this is kind of in a class of its own. I think part of what separates this a little bit, for me, it's not so much the overall trend, it's just the nature of the sessions as well. It's the nature of the sessions. Like, yeah, it's the nature of the sessions. Because there's like there's really no tails on the sessions. So it'd be easier to see on a candlestick. No tail, 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 tiny. No tail, no tail, no tail. Like there's been nothing. Yeah. And the fact that we took that poll and you all said that like like we compared it to like the whole Bitcoin thing back in 2018 or 2017, Christmas 2017, like you had a bunch of people who know nothing about crypto who started talking about it, and that was the top. The fact that random people in your life, you haven't heard them talking about the market and this mania yet, I don't know, to me that's like, like it's not a phenomenon yet. So maybe there's still more juice in this move. I'm interested to see myself how I navigate it if we just keep getting these crazy days with no pivots. I mean, I don't know. I mean, just gonna have to wait. We'll see. It's only been 1 week. Last week there was good action.
We'll turn this moment into forever. Ain't no love could feel this better.
Do another giveaway. Let's see how many. We got three more giveaways. Yeah, 3 more giveaways. Another funded seat, 1 step, 25K. And then two bangers. 2 TPT 50Ks. Nice. Thanks for being on a Friday afternoon, fam. We appreciate you. Smash the like button if you didn't already. Here's the instruction manual. It's Friday. Oh, BFS, a really good question. I really like BF's question. Let me just hide this for a second. I love that question. BF said, I talk about my trading system and edge. Why and when did you turn to Rocket Scooter, and why did you have interest if you had edge already? That's a really good question. I love that question. So the way I found Rocket Scooter, so when I started trading futures, it was a very niche thing. Like, there was no micros, so there was a lot less, it was a little bit less accessible. Like, it was difficult. It's difficult to learn when there's no micros and you're learning an instrument, because, you know, your risk is a little bit higher. And like, if you just want to take tiny risk to learn the instrument, you can't do that. So anyways, it was more of a niche thing. And then last summer, a friend of mine said that they were trading futures, and I was a little bit like surprised. I was like, you're trading futures? Like, I was just surprised. And then he told me about like prop firms, and told me about, he watches YouTube streams. So I looked up these YouTube streams, and I stumbled across Matt's stream. And at that time, and up until that time, like, my accuracy was usually 64 to 60. Like, I wasn't clocking in 71%, 72% often. Like, on my months. I'm talking about monthly accuracy. And it's like, I always felt like when I first started trading, and when I first started turning profitable with futures, you know, my accuracy was high 50s, and then it crept up to mid 60s, sometimes 66, 67, 68, 63, 64, depending on the year, depending on the month. Anyways, so I saw this Matt stream and saw Rocket Scooter, and what intrigued me about it was the fact that he kept referring to liquidity maps, right? And the entire concept of the way that I look at the market is liquidity. So I was really intrigued. And I don't know, back then, like, I think there was a big sprint, like a big rush of new people to probably his channel. He was talking about the details of Rocket Scooter very intricately on stream a lot then, and I was just found it super intriguing. So I got the platform, and I tested the levels for 2 months. I tested trading them in confluence with seeds, what I was already doing, and my accuracy was creeping up. And I determined, hey, these levels really have solid edge. So after 2 months, I got lifetime, and I've been incorporating it into my workflow since. And I've consistently seen like a 3, 4, 5, depends on the month, but an increase in accuracy. So like, now I would say I'm not looking to enhance my edge anymore. Like, I would say it's pretty maxed out. But like, yeah, because I knew that trading with, you know, a little under 65%, a little above 65%, I knew that there was a little bit more juice to squeeze accuracy wise. Like, I think sustainable, maybe 68, 69% with one-to-one-ish trades. That's sustainable. But, you know, if you're trading with 63, 64, I always thought that there was a little more juice. And, you know, this is what got me there. So, yeah, great question. It was kind of dumb luck, but, yeah. But now I love the platform. Like, I really think it's great. Good question, though. I love that question. I love that question because, you know, people don't have to trade. If you're already doing something that's working and you're looking to enhance it, this would be a great way to do it. Toasty said no, we need more juice, 99%. Yeah, I think like the statistical, I think anything above, like, if over a 5-year period, if you're trading like 1-to-1 ish and you average above 66, 67%, I would say, I don't know, I think that's pretty maxed out. Yeah, like, you might have like a 74% month, or you might have like a year that's above 70%, but I don't know, sustaining that, difficult. But like high 60s, I think sustainable. And I did also talk about when we talk about this, I do also point out that I don't think it's because I find additional setups. It's because it helps me avoid a couple of bad setups, you know, because now I have more confluence. So, you know, it just gives me more confluence. So I'd say it kind of keeps me out of a couple of, it's not like I trade more, it just keeps me out of a couple of trades. That's how it increases my accuracy. Because if I don't have confluence with Rocket Scooter, I either size down or I would skip the trade sometimes, you know. So I think I know that's where the accuracy bump comes from. It's not from finding more winners, it's from avoiding, you know, maybe avoid a loss once or twice a week that I would have had otherwise, and that's where the accuracy bump comes from. Great question though. Let's see if I missed anything. Yeah, Adventure Rigs wants to see how to open a tick chart. Yeah, sure. On Thinkorswim, let's open up Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim main. Okay. So to open up a tick chart on Thinkorswim, I'm just gonna go to a standard ticker. Go to SPY. Up here in the time frame. Oh, why is it locked up? Okay, up here in the time frame. Go to time frame, and then there's 3 radio buttons. Go to time frame, and then there's 3 radio buttons, and then go to tick. And then, you know, you do whatever. I'll do a 5 day. I'll do a 5,000 tick. Okay, and then I'll actually open up NQ. And then there you have it. Jill from Finland in his house. What's up, G? What's going on? Obviously, you don't need a volume bar on a tick chart because they're all going to be the same. But yeah, that's how you do it. And then, you know, with Thinkorswim, you kind of got to adjust your margins and stuff how you like them. Style, settings, price axis, and then the percentage up and down. That's pretty important for the overall scale of the chart. Like, I've got it really squeezed in because I have that's just how I have it. But like, you know, if I move this to 0%, you'll see it'll look way different. You know, now it like makes it a lot more vertical. And then bars to the right, expansion area. Oh, you guys can't see the setup window I'm showing. The stream thing doesn't show it underneath. Oh, that's a shame. But at least you could see the tick thing I showed. You could see that. Okay. Adventure Rigs, hopefully that helps. They have range charts as well in here, but I use tick. But range charts are fine too.
Lipstick lies on a hotel glass. We were never meant.
Oh, Adventure Rig said you can't? You can't. Let me see. If you're on charts, is it different maybe? No. Because I was on flexible grid, but I could be on charts too. Look at this. Craziness.
After midnight, just to see your face in the review and the smoke in the place. You're the high that I can't replace, and I don't wanna come down. Don't wanna come down. After midnight, when the city's asleep, you're the secret that I couldn't keep. Every heartbeat cuts too deep, and I don't wanna come down.
Hey, Adventure Rigs, maybe open a fresh chart or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why you have that issue. Hey, just make sure you're going to time frame. There should be 3 radio buttons there. Oh, you know what? You might have to go to custom. I don't know. Aggregation type. Yeah, that's the only way I know how to do it. I'm not sure how else to do that. Intel. Oh wow, look at this level I have from a long time ago on Intel. Look at that. I wonder where that level come from. That's interesting. I haven't looked at Intel in years. No, Thinkorswim, no. Thinkorswim, you don't have to... No, but hey, Adventure Rigs, make sure you have the data activated in Thinkorswim. It's free. They have a freemium model. Or, no. Yeah, free. They offer it for free. Yeah. Oh, must be from a long time ago. Is that an angle? Intel with the rippage. The nerd kid said you heard OpenAI could cause a recession. Thoughts? I don't think I would have any intelligent. I don't think I would have any intelligent thoughts on that. Nah, I don't think I'd have any intelligent thoughts on that. You know, I know it's taking jobs. I know it's taking jobs, but who knows? That's like such an unknown thing. Such an unknown thing. I know a lot of tech jobs. Tech jobs are being taken away from it. Maybe it will ask, maybe it will, I don't know, maybe it will flatten. Maybe it will flatten a lot. Like it'll flatten the compensation for a lot of industries. There might be a little bit of flattening of compensation. Who knows? Because it kind of might bring up the abilities of some people and bring down the abilities of others, because kind of maybe the skill set gets neutralized a little bit by it. I tell you what, a lot of people probably going to trade school right now, learn how to be an electrician, learn how to be a plumber. I bet there's a lot of that going on. AI can't swap out a water heater. You know what I mean? I would tell you what though. Could you imagine being like I think being a freshman in college right now would be fine. But imagine being a senior in college right now. Oh my god. What a time. What a time. Imagine if you went for computer science too. Oh my god. What a time. Someone said your son's killing it as a welder fitter. Yeah, I bet. AI ain't taking that job. AI is not taking that job. Quotient Quality said you swapped yours out. Yeah, I swapped my water heater out too. Still got the old one in the garage. I gotta get someone to pick it up. It took like an hour. It wasn't difficult. But I also swapped it out with the same model, so I didn't have to redo the. I didn't have to redo the tubing. I didn't have to redo the tubing, so that's why it was so easy. It was just simple, you know, PTFE tape, that kind of stuff. All right, 4 minutes. We'll do our next giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. It's a copy of the same account that we gave out earlier. The funded seat sprint 25K, and then we'll do 2 TPT 50Ks. Nice. I think I'm gonna go for a long walk with my girl after this. Let me see. Giveaway schedule, funded seat. I will bring it up on Prop Score again, just in case someone hadn't seen it. You know what's crazy? Okay, this has never happened. The same person's code word jumped out. The same person. I don't even really like this kind of cheese, but it jumped out. Provolone. Provolone is the code word. Like I said, I can't control what jumps out. Oh, you know what jumps out now? I mean, the code word is provolone, but mustard chicken jumped out as well. But it jumped out after provolone jumped out. I think that, yeah, that was Lauren again. Provolone's the code word. Mustard chicken. That really stuck in my head, too. I just didn't see it. All right, let's bring this up. Prop score. The site's up, nice and strong. It's running strong. Prop score. PropScore.co, the credit score for prop firms. Data-driven prop score rankings. Nice. All right, funded seat. It's the same one we brought up earlier. But I like to read the specs from it. Funded seat, sprint 25K. Sprint 25K, 1.5K target, $1,000 drawdown, no DLL, no consistency. Nice. That's in the eval. And then in funded, 1.6 profit target, 1,000 max loss. And that's for expected payout. Min first payout. Oh, that's min as well. Max monthly is 3.1. So, okay. That's cool. Funded seat, sprint 25K. Nice. Giveaway engine's running. Code word is provolone. Provolone. You know what's interesting? The market, today's session, super healthy. Like, there was one little whippage action, but for the most part, this was a really healthy move. I mean, there's just, people are buying. What did I just do? There we go. It's a healthy move. People are just buying.
keeps ticking, but time stands still. You're the wound I can't heal. I'm losing you. Like a shadow fades at dawn. Every trace of you is gone.
Didn't this dude win? We didn't pick a winner yet, brother. We didn't pick the winner yet. 174 entries. It's the same account, though. It is the same type of account. Gerald said shorting's usually a bad idea until the market says otherwise. Yeah, pretty much. But when the first move can be a big, violent one with big risk reward, so that's what sometimes entices people to try it. Let's see. I was interested in possibly starting a position here. I'm just wondering how like, I didn't look at the depth of this zone. We're still 26 points away. Yeah, we weren't close. That's a shame. Although I guess we're in a very aggressive uptrend. I could have been open to trading top of zone. There's times where I trade the top of the zone, but usually I prefer deeper into the zone. All right, 2 more minutes, or 1 minute and 42 seconds. Cobra could have been bonkers. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Mataleo 4412. Use a winner, brother. Type something in chat. Hey, Mataleo. Mataleo's got a fast internet. Look at that low latency. Already typed it in. Mataleo, congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the admins will hook you up. Visit the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And they will hook you up. Very nice. Prop score winners form. Funded seat 1-step sprint 25k. Nice. Funded seat 1-step 25k. All right, you've been submitted to the winner circle. Oh, did Mataleo win recently too? You know, it's interesting. All 3 streams use a different giveaway engine. Totally different giveaway engine. There's a gray market. There's a gray market for free evaluations. Yeah, either that or these guys are hacking the giveaway engines, all 3 of them. No, but seriously, we all use a different giveaway engine. That's just variance. That's just the luck of the world. Congratulations. Look, no one congratulated you. Poor guy. Congratulations. Let's see what else we got here. Someone said funded seat does not offer trading view, Tradeovate, or Ninja right now, but they have rhythmic, trade seat, and volumetrica. That's cool. Woo Outside said congrats, you's a winner. Woo Outside, thank you. Thank you for congratulating them. Well, people give back to the community. People give back to the community by showing up. We appreciate anyone that shows up. Donations are optional. Absolutely not required. Just show up and, you know, be a family member. That's all we need. That's the end of that playlist. Let's put on Bangers 01. Davesley said great song. What was it? The list was on shuffle, brother. I don't know. The list was on shuffle. If there's a good song and you want to know the name of it, you got to ask while it's playing. Because I shuffled the playlist and I don't know. Does anyone know in Apple Music if you could see what was played recently? Oh, recently added. They don't have recently played. They should have that because Spotify has that. I can't see it. Sorry, brother. Alternator said, you got to thank me for inspiration on algo coding. You're running some back tests in Python, and you made a program that calculates profile nodes with tick data. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Good luck on your journey, brother. Good luck on your journey. Forward testing is probably the most time-consuming part, because, you know, back testing is one. Well, back testing can give you some confidence, but then forward testing gives you a lot more confidence, seeing it happen in real time. So that's awesome. That's awesome. You know, I mean, think about it. You know, like Matt's not like he didn't. I mean, to my knowledge, he didn't go to school for development or anything like that. I didn't go to school for development. You know, you can teach yourself how to code, and then if you got ideas, you can realize them yourself. The only thing is, obviously, it takes you longer than someone who's well versed. I always say, if it would take someone who's a coder 40 hours, it'd probably take me 120, 160, something like that. I'd probably be 3 or 4 times slower than them. But, you know, whatever. It's more the ideas that are important when you're kind of coming up with trading stuff. Wait, what comments did I make? I love my Macs. Someone said Apple gonna plunge on those comments. I didn't even know what I said. What did I say? Ian, what did I say? I totally missed it. Did I say something about Apple? I missed it. Tell me what I said. I forget. Oh, about teaching myself? No, not about teaching myself how to code. That's not what the Apple comment's about. It's gotta be about something else. Oh, Apple Music. See, I'm a bad. Oh, I see. Yeah, why doesn't Apple have that? Like, to me, that's confusing. If you have a playlist on shuffle mode, how often do you listen to a song and you're like, oh, what song was that? That was a banger last. And then you're like, like you don't know? How does it not have that feature? I feel like that should be a day one feature. Unbelievable. The code word's now invalid, provolone. That code word's dead. That code word's dead. Prove. Alone. Hey, Jake H007, is that a code word suggestion for later? Snookums? I just gotta call. Who's calling me?
The charts were changed, my hope was gone. Each failed breakout dragged me on. Fear was fuel, and doubt was law, till the spark inside cut through it all. I fought the bulls, don't face the fall. Watch the bears, don't take it all. But every loss became my guide. Now I rise from the other side. Broken scoops erasing through the chaos. I'm still surviving. From the half get by to the bull's own sky. I'm built to run, not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding.
Trader Vine profile said you just won a 100K flex on Matt's stream. Thank you so much for the opportunities from the streams to give people a shot. Absolutely. One thing I would say to you, you know, just so your expectations are realistic, depending on how much edge you have, you know, just know that they're hard to, like, trading is difficult. I don't know where you're at in your journey, but also make sure you've taken the boot camp. Like, let's say that's like $100 account. It might be worth it to, well, it is worth it to, you know, make sure you've taken the boot camp and stuff before you start trading it. Or if you already have edge, obviously it's just an opportunity for you to exercise it. But thank you for being here. I'm glad you won, and you know, that's awesome. I love that. Keith Matthews said. Trader profile, you said you're grinding to win the boot camp. You haven't been lucky on that yet, but we'll get there. Yo, you will get there. Let's do a boot camp giveaway right now. Reset tool. I got a bunch of boot camps to give away from donations. Boot camp. Code words boot camp. Type boot camp in chat, brother. Here's your chance. So the boot camp, okay, so the platform on the left-hand side of the screen is called Rocket Scooter. It draws high volume tradable pivots at the beginning of the session. Usually you get a lot of, usually there's a lot of traversing through these sharp pivots. It's just the market's in a little bit of a weird situation right now. All-time highs, all-time highs, all-time highs. So it's, we're a little lapping on pivots right now. So it's, but that's what it does. And the boot camp teaches that strategy and also just general market information. It's taught by Matt, aka Matoski. He's the host of the morning show on this channel, and this is actually his channel, and he's the inventor of that platform. So that's what the boot camp goes over. If you don't win, it's only 20 bucks. It's basically just cost of delivery, cost of hosting it. And yeah, that's what the boot camp is. And depending on where you are at in your trading journey, you know, if you don't have consistent edge, the boot camp could potentially fork your whole life, could change your life. So definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. I like giving away the boot camp because it could be the start of someone's next chapter for themselves. Really said life needs a good forking sometimes. It really does. It really does. You know, it's like the butterfly effect. Like, I wonder, like, you know, Like, I just... If I hadn't called my friend... I was at the gym that time, then I called my friend. If I hadn't called him and he hadn't put that idea in my head, and then I hadn't got that crappy raise, maybe I would have never looked into trade. You know, who knows? Like, you never know what, you know, what's gonna fork your life. It might just have been that call that I made, and my friend just said that to me. Maybe that's what it was. You know? Yeah, butterfly effect. You never know when your life's gonna change. I mean, look, I'm doing this stream. Who knew, you know? Who knew? It's cool, you know, because I always said to like I always said to my girlfriend, I said, you know, like, because I'm also not super like, I'm not super into things, so it's a little bit of an odd contrast for me that, like, you know, like being in a business where pretty much the only reward is financial, and I'm not into things. So, you know, this is rewarding. You know, it's cool to talk to the community and answer questions and stuff. It adds a little bit more of a human element. You know, makes it more rewarding. Makes it more rewarding. T-Vlog said, what I like to do for fun? Cook. I like to cook. I like to bake. Cook, bake. Walk. I love to walk. Cook, bake, walk. Go to food festivals. That kind of stuff.
Zooming down the chart on my rocket scooter, baby. Neon candles flickering, looking kinda wavy. Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping matcha, doing my little dance again. Wakes to the downside, Vixen deck spike. But I smell up a
Seed said, am I a gamer at all? I was, not anymore. I was like obsessed with Counter-Strike. First person shooters. Super obsessed. Super obsessed. Like, even right now, if I got a high refresh rate monitor, I would love to play Counter-Strike. First person shooters with like those kind of shooting mechanics, really super into them. In Vegas, they have a lot of food festivals. They have Indian, they have Taco Festival, they have Barbecue Festival. This weekend they have Foodie Fest. They have Italian Food Festival. It's really, we like to go to those. Those are nice. We really like those. Slack's in chat. What's up, G? What's going on? All right, let's do this giveaway. Giveaway engine. It's for boot camp. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Ooh, I actually hit reset. Luckily, I can hit cancel. Pick a winner. Salmon. Salmon. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. I'm going to spin it 3 times. Use a winner. Oops. Accidentally opened up your YouTube. Close window. Something just went off on my phone. Hold on. Use a winner. Congratulations. Let me submit you to the winner circle. I'm going to spin it 2 more times. You want a boot camp? Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. That sounded pretty good. Okay, that's 1 win. Pick a winner. Jessica Forever. Jessica Forever. Type something in chat. Use a winner. Jessica Forever, are you still here? Congratulations, you won the boot camp. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. Nice. Congratulations. And one more time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pleading Pickle 43. Pleading Pickle 43, step up to claim your prize. Pleading Pickle 43, you's in the house? Where you's at?
I'm waiting for that EST, where the lines converge and fate pulls tight.
Pleading Pickle, congratulations. You's a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Let me see what scoundrel's texting me.
But I feel it like a tremor in my bones, right before the candle blows. Ghosts of orders in the distance, unfilled dreams beneath the chart. Every heartbeat draws me closer to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder in the servers, electric prayers beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy.
Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. We still got 2 more giveaways. It's 3 minutes to Power Hour.
Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market breeze, a warning soft.
Happy Mother's Day to all you mothers.
I'm waiting for that.
Giveaway engine. There we go.
With direction sharpens and
Hey, I like those emojis. Those are nice, the flower ones. That's cool.
razor edge inside the
What's up, Sinister Scalper? Good to have you here, brother.
static of the moon.
2 more giveaways. Tradeify accounts, I think. Let me check. TPT accounts. TPT 50Ks. Them some bangers.
Hurricane before the charts come crashing.
For those of you who won the Tradeifys earlier, I just saw the mods added a note. The 2 Tradeifys, those were 50K. Those were 50K lightnings. So congratulations to those people. Farina. Hey, Farina. What's up, Farina? Hello there, lovely. What's going on?
Light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world. One zone ignites the arc. I'm waiting for the
Seedzo said I sound like Optimus Prime when I do that voice. You want to hear me say Autobots roll out? Autobots roll out. Is there like a script I can read from Transformers, like the beginning script? Let me hear it. What's it? Optimus script? What's his name? Optimus? Optimus Prime?
ready for the fight.
Opening quote. Let's see.
I'm sitting here.
I am Optimus Prime, and I send this message to any surviving Autobots taking refuge among the stars. We are here. We are waiting. How's it sound? Does it sound good? What else we got? That was fun. I like messing with the mic. Autobots. Don't quit my day job. I thought it was pretty. I thought it was pretty good. Hey, Adam Daz, I think you might be onto something with that code word. Sleepwalker said W voice. More Megatron. Optimus from Temu. That's funny. I think my ability to change my voice came from when we moved to America. Because when we moved to America, the OGs in chat know this story, but some people don't. When we moved to America, although I changed my accent, I didn't change my voice. But when we moved to America, you know, because we moved from England, I had a really strong British accent, and everyone used to ask me about it every day in school. And then I just got annoyed, so I just changed to an American accent like overnight. Because the American accent, I found it easy to do it. So if you were here for the lighting ceremony, if you were here for the inaugural lighting ceremony, you're an OG. Yeah, I'm British. I have a British passport. I have a 3 p.m. Do I ever do the British accent? Yeah, I could do the British accent. I don't do it my day-to-day though. Although my parents and my sister still have British accents. My brother-in-law, British accent. Like around Christmas time, when I'm at my family's, you know, all you hear is British accents. Alright guys, we're coming up on a setup here, right? We're waiting for the monthly hedge pressure. We've got hedge pressure, positive hedge pressure resilience. Res is looking pretty good. Alright, look at these 3 levels bang on with each other. That's not bad, is it? Gonna have to smack this level right now. Do they call everyone governor? Nah, that's only in TV shows. That's only in certain TV shows. I should host London session with the accent. You know what? I mean, if I was up for London session is really fruitful for, like, Seeds gets quite a lot of, like, look, even last night. Look at what time was this? Like, this setup right here? That's London session. This setup was Asia open, but, like, this was London session coming through this zone. I could easily trade London session only, and I could do fine. I could trade without the New York session. That would be cool. Do London session. Trademaker said, have I ever gotten acting? You can see it. Well, you know what? In college, I took, it was only for fun. It was for electives. I took acting 1 and I took improv 1. I took acting 1 and improv 1. Acting 1 and improv 1. That was fun. Yeah, acting 1 and improv 1. Profit run, I'm a killer. Side, wanna trade show when if you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open that glass. Sniper entry on the right side. First side, tip it through shit, is right. Shot driller, we never let hide decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving to I used to trade London set. I used to wake up sometimes at 3:30 a.m. Eastern, and I used to trade London session. It was mostly when I was testing Seeds, like when I was developing it. But yeah, I used to trade London session. London, oh, like sometimes if I had a good setup, I would take it and then I would go back to sleep, and then I would wake up again for the New York. session. But yeah, London Open, it can be really decent. London Open can be really decent. Sometimes you get nice sweeping moves. Don't hate on the London session. London session's pretty legit. Cizo said, where I live in England? Portsmouth. I lived in Portsmouth. London session has changed a lot. It has changed a lot. I feel like it used to be a lot more inconsistent. Now I feel like it's a lot more like... I feel like there's a lot more positioning for the New York session happening in London session. Let's look back. Let's see. Now, obviously, these zones move at the end of the day every day, so these wouldn't have been the exact pivots, but actually, these ones down here haven't moved, so. Let's see. This was an opening drive trade for Asia. This I would have not have taken. Too shallow. Well, maybe. I don't know. Depends if there was confluence. Or something else. But yeah, London session's nice. London session would have been beautiful last night. What team do I support? I don't really support any team. I like to watch. I watch UFC. When there's like other sports, I just kind of want to see a good game or whatever. I tend not to watch a lot of sports other than UFC, and even UFC's kind of quality of that's going down. Although there's a good fight this weekend, I'll definitely be watching the main card tomorrow. Oh, look at this. Charles Schwab emailed me. Yeah, you're hyped for UFC? Yeah, UFC is going to be a good card this weekend. Because there's a lot of beef between the main fighters. I don't like when the main fighters are all, like, nice to each other. I'm like, dude, like, give me a break. You guys, like, just hugging it out and all this. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Market the fight, you know.
Steady on the path, I trust the flow. One step closer where dreams overflow. One payout shivers when days are war. A steady beat rises from the floor.
No Life said, you know, Strickland's gonna get hugged. Yeah, probably. I mean, Strickland's gonna. Yeah, I think he's gonna get smoked. But you never know. But here's the thing about UFC, like, look at the rest of the card. The rest of the card is so weak. The rest of the card is so weak. Like, the co-main, I don't know. Not, like, is it just me? Or, like, I think the rest of the card is weak. I'm literally not excited about, and, well, Jim Miller's fighting, that's cool. He's an OG. Grant Dawson's fighting. Like, I don't know. No, the rest of the card is trash. Can't be worse than the last one. I didn't watch. Brady Buckley, I didn't watch. Burns Marlowe, I didn't watch. Like, Prohashka Ulberg, I watched that one. Prohashka Ulberg, I watched. Fight Night Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer, I watched that. I'm hyped on Joe Pyfer. I hope he keeps making his way to the top, because that's a really good story. That's a really good story. I hope he keeps making his way to the top. Sleepwalker said that I bet on UFC. Nah, I don't really like betting. I don't like gambling. Gambling, no. Makes me uneasy. It feels too close to work. It feels too much like work. Because like if I was going to bet on that, I would be like all into the numbers and the stats and all that stuff, and then I would just go down the rabbit hole. Cizo said quite a few bangers on there. You think I'm just maybe just you think I'm being too picky with the card? Which fights are you interested in? Co-main? I don't know. I'm just... Sean Brady, I guess, is going to be good. King Green. I mean, there's good personalities on this card, but I don't know that there's, like, fights I'm super excited for. Cizo, I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know. What are the bangers? You think Volkov? You think Volkov Acosta's a banger? All right, you know what? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Maybe I'm just being too critical of the card. Maybe I'm just being too The Perth card was with the Perth card was so bad with names. The Perth card was Olberg. Was Perth card Olberg? Or was that the one that Macy Barber got smoked in? Macy Barber got destroyed. Market's still just we're maintaining health up here. We're maintaining health up here. I mean, we're moving in slow motion, but there's a healthy market up here. There's people on both sides of the trade. In Vegas, I see some of the press. You know, like there's this one guy, one of the most popular press guys, the guy with the really big face. I see him in the grocery store all the time. What's his name? UFC. What would their names? Reporters. Live in Vegas. Let me see. You know who I'd like to see at the grocery store? Megan O'Leary. Let's see. Megan O'Leary. She seems cool. She seems like a cool person. Pretty cool. Yeah, I forget what the name of that guy is. He's got like a big face. Like, you know, he's a little overweight. And he's got a really big face. I forget what his name is, though. But I see him in my grocery store all the time. He usually asks one of the first questions. I know someone knows his name. No. I'm talking about he's one of the reporters. So he's one of the ones who in the post-fight press conferences asks Dana the questions. It might be John something. The facial scanners scan car counters? Yeah, for sure. I feel like the edge is so small in blackjack and car counting though. It's a small edge. I hear you guys talking about these different apps. A lot of them like someone said something about, I never knew about it, about this term, vibe coding. I still haven't Googled it. But apparently it's like general words to coding. Vibe coding. But apparently vibe coding creates spaghetti code. Meaning like, you know, if a year down the line you need to change something, people can't change it. Because it just has spaghetti code. Vibe coding's good if you need things like GitHub. Yeah.
Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling.
I mean, unless they've modeled it after the way that humans structure their code and comment code and stuff, but I don't know. Like, do you see the architecture of the code as well? Like, because how's anyone gonna modify it later if it's not structured correctly for a human to be able to digest it? I don't know. I've never worked on multi-person coding projects, so I don't know. Anything I've coded solo.
I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could call me. I'm doing it for me, not to prove you wrong.
I bet Matt would though. He's deep in that game because he has like teams that do rocket scooter projects and teams that do other stuff. He would definitely be the person to ask. Roman said it does, but it copies what it sees, and there's a lot of bad coders out there. Yeah, that's true. Hey Salmon, what's up, brother? You won. Well, I thought you already claimed it. It's already disappeared from my list. You want a funded seat. You want a funded seat. No. Hold on. I don't remember. What number? I don't remember. You'll have to ask the mod team. The order of the giveaways today was, so unless you were on the whole stream, you wouldn't know this, but the order of the giveaways was Tradeify, funded seat. Last pool? Yeah, I don't know. Because like if you left the stream or so, I don't know. It was the last two that we did were funded seat. But both times actually all 4 giveaways I pulled up the account on prop score, so but I get it. You were just excited about winning. You probably didn't see what you won. It happens. The mods will tell you. Yeah, or rewind the stream. The stream's rewindable, brother. Congratulations on your win. You're cheeky. Cheeky asking me to do admin work for you right now. You gotta rewind that stream, brother. Quotient quality said the show. Yeah, like the team, the prop score team, they're all really helpful. They'll hook you up. Speaking of giveaways, let's roll another one. Take profit trader, 50k eval. Let's do it. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. TPT 50k eval. While we do that, let me pull it up on the site. Brave full browser window. View previous winners. Let me see. Jessica. This. We gave away 3. It might have been a boot camp. I don't remember. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I don't remember, brother. I don't remember. Okay. TPT. Let me just type in profit. Yeah, it might have been a boot camp, brother. It might have been a boot camp. Go back and see. TPT 50k eval. This is a banger account. 9.8 prop score, 9.8 simplicity, 9.7 ROI, 6.5 drawdown per price. The ROI versus drawdown per price. I think the ROI is because you can get to a payout quicker. Drawdown per price, yeah, they're separate things. And price per time in market at 10. Excuse me, TPTs are pretty goated. The code word is Brighton. Brighton. Briton. Stand by. I didn't enter it into the giveaway engine yet, so it's not monitoring yet. Briton. Brighton. And start monitoring. All right, here we go. It's monitoring now. Brighton. That's the code word.
See what happens.
It probably should be Brighton, but it was misspelled, and I don't know. I just rolled with it, I guess. But whoever said, shouldn't it be Brighton? That person is absolutely correct. That person is absolutely correct. Who said that? Who said that? That person is absolutely correct.
You chase the move, it slips away. Another lesson you have to
That's too funny. You know, it's been a while since I've been there.
once clean out.
Shameful. Can't even spell it.
Greed don't understand. It's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick. I'm fighting myself more than the market moves. Trying not to break my own rules. It's a game of control I can't quite hold. Discipline bought, but my mind gets sold. In the silence between every trade I pick, I'm losing and winning. Tick by tick. Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Size it up just a little more.
All right, here we go.
That's how you blow
60 seconds. 60 seconds left.
You know the edge, you've seen it work.
Big ups for the misspelled keyword. Code word.
One bad day can erase a week,
Britain with a T.
and confidence starts to leak. You stare at the chart like it owes you truth, but the market humbles every proof. It's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick. I'm fighting myself more than the market moves. Trying not to break my own rules. It's a game of
All right, here we go.
can't quite hold. Discipline
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
tick by tick. Breathe in.
Jake. Hey, I know Jake. Jake. H007. Use a winner. Type something in chat, brother. You won yourself a banger account.
Is yours to take. Sometimes the win is the one you
Other.
make. You're not the
TPT 50K. Nice.
the PNL, not every red.
Jake, congratulations, brother. Hey, Victor, you won the other day. You weren't here. Victor, did anyone tell you about that? You won an account the other day. It didn't come up. I mean, you didn't pop up. We waited like 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes, but we waited the appropriate time. TPT 50K. Congratulations, brother. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Very nice.
It's a game of control. I'm starting the hole. No more chasing highs or fearing the cold. In the silence between every trade I pick, I'm building myself.
That's a nice win.
Tick by tick.
Optimus Neon. I am Optimus Neon. Brought to you from the past and into the future. We still have one giveaway remaining. A TPT 50K account. Happy Friday.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got
Nice.
me losing control. Prop firms my shot.
Oh, Optimus is in the house. What's up, Optimus?
Scooters calling, fueling the flame. Resilience is high, DD bands in view. Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bullzone's holding.
I've always had I've had issues with Ninja Trader loading and stuff, but execution wise, I mean, I guess I have execution stuff issues with the props, but like for live trading, they've been solid. I had really good luck with them. But with the props, sometimes you get like a hung up order and stuff, like a ghost order. That stuff happens. But that might just be on the props data side or something.
Liquidity pocket, price starts to glide. Half got by, I'm alone for the ride.
So look, we got 367 votes on the poll, and 68% of people traded outside of their strategy in the last 2 weeks due to lack of pivots. That's interesting.
Push fans blowing, watch profits thrive. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bullzone's holding, I'm where I belong.
Skeletor said, once you complete the bootcamp, do you have to purchase the subscription to trade with Rocket Scooter? So Rocket Scooter, you can use it for execution, but it's really not set up for that. It's just set up for the levels and everything. And if you're trading that strategy, like for the most part, then you don't probably need Trading View if you have it. But yeah, it's monthly or there's a lifetime. Lifetime's actually on sale right now for $2,500, which like overall the platform, for what it is, the cost is very low. The Rocket Scooter company chose to take the model of make it cheap and make it accessible and then have a larger user base. So yeah, so for what it is, it's very reasonably priced. But yeah, it's monthly or lifetime. The lifetime is unbelievably, like, it's so cheap on sale.
Rocket Scooter's tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage.
Oh wow, hold on a second. Eaton said that was your cash account? You had an issue with executing a cash account on Ninja? That's scary. Yeah, that's scary. One thing I would do, hey Eaton, I know obviously this is after the fact, but what you can do is keep access to Tradeovate web. Like make sure you can easily access Tradeovate web. So if you have an issue with an order hung or something, you can try through that method. It'll log you out and it'll log you into Tradeovate web. You could try to flatten your position that way. And if you can't do it that way, you can call in an order. So always have that phone number on speed dial as well. Like and you can call in and have them flatten your position. There'll be a charge. I think it's 40. I forget what the charge is. But you can have them flatten your position too. You can phone it in. How long would the call in take? I don't know. I've never had to do it. But there's a specific number. Kato Martin, what's going on, brother? Emergency trade desk. Okay, here's the number for the emergency trade desk for Ninja Trader. It's 312-423-2234. It's a line dedicated to flattening positions and canceling working orders for live accounts. So you should always have, for any broker that you trade with, you should always have their trade desk numbers programmed in your phone. I mean, I know it's I know it's kind of probably not what you want to hear, but it's good to have that, because it just happened. So I know you're probably like frustrated about that, but just at least going forward. But I feel it for you, brother. That really sucks. Like, I don't know how much you risk per trade, but either way, 6K, that still stings.
The market never closes. The market never sleeps, and I'm drowning in emotions, trying to stay.
Yeah. Skeletor said, have I ever had to have an emergency to cancel the order I couldn't get out? Not on Ninja Trader. Lightspeed. With Lightspeed, yes, I had an issue. But that wasn't... with Lightspeed, the issue that I had having to flatten was not... it was just that I had an internet issue. And I just wanted to flatten the position until I figured out what was going on. And since then, that was over 10 years ago. But since that happened, what I did after that was I set up so I always had a backup internet connection. So, you know, so like right now, if I was in a trade and an order locked up, I would be like, okay, is it the platform or is it the internet? If it's the internet, I switch to a backup internet connection. If it's the platform, I would like, because I'm not trading, you know, I'm not like trading with Lightspeed and Cobra anymore. So, so if it was a platform, I could try Tradeovate. And if that didn't work, I would call, right? But the only time I've ever had to call and flatten was a long time ago, and that was with Lightspeed. And it worked fine. They flattened it, and that was it. It was good. It was scary though. It was scary. But I mean, I wasn't risking much per trade back then, so I wouldn't have lost more than, you know, maybe a couple of $1,000, but still, it's still scary because the more time that goes by, the more that trade can move. So, you know, you don't actually know. I mean, you could end up losing a lot more than that, even if you're only risking a certain amount on the trade. But I remember, like, the trade was, you know, because I guess it was a little traumatizing, but the trade was in profit when I lost my connection. But like, there was no like app, and there was no secondary way to access that platform. And the Lightspeed platform, it's a little rudiment. It's like old school. A lot of the financial systems, like even Dash Trader, it's like old school, you know, but it's reliable. But yeah. And as far as backup internet connection, it could just be tethering. Like, you could just set it up so, and you should do fire drills. You should do fire drills. Like, I'll do a fire drill. Like, I'll just make sure, like, I can quickly switch over to my backup connection. Because you don't want to be messing with that in the heat of the moment. Especially in these markets. Because sometimes things happen very quickly. And, you know, that can be dangerous. I also only trade with brokers that allow you to. There's another safeguard. And Lightspeed had that. Cobra Trading had that. Ninja Trader has it, and that's that. There's a server side max loss as well. So, you know, you have like kind of what you're willing to risk on a day, but then beyond that, you could set something that, you know, if you don't have connection or whatever, it'll flatten anyways. Not all brokers offer that. Like, you know, some of the brokers that cater more to retail, like, you know, Robinhood and Webull, those brokers don't have that feature, but it's always good. You never want to be in a position and then you lose access to your platform or something. I'm Liquidity said you didn't totally buy and pass 3 next-gen accounts. Nice. What's the activation fee on those? It basically ends up being like straight to funded, huh? That's cool though. 20 minutes till the close. Market continues to just float. 380 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Should kind of scoop it up to 900 if we can. Oh, I got a message. Let me see. And don't forget, like, the code SCORE, because we've been going over the prop website a lot. The code SCORE, S-C-O-R-E, it works everywhere now except TPT. TPT, you could still use Rocket Scooter. And make sure you use that code, because sometimes, because of the deals we have with the vendors, sometimes that code will offer better than the default code. Because you know how sometimes the site's pre-populated code? Sometimes SCORE will be better. So make sure you check it out. Try it.
Turn green to red like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that song, and I don't stay down.
Guys out there trading 10 minis on a 50K account. Nice. Probably pass it. I guess, is there no consistency on those?
Reset, right the wrong.
Let me go to next gen site. Let's see what you all are scoundrels are talking about. Next gen trading.
No one claps when you start again. No spotlight on the discipline. Just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece, rebuilding me. Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you've just begun. I'm fighting off. Blew it all, but I'm not.
No consistency, huh? Must be no consistency.
Right the wrong. Never give
How did you all find out about this free reset thing? Let me see. Discord announcements. Let me see.
every loss, try to rewrite my name. Every setback, tested why I came. But pressure don't break what it makes strong.
Oh, guys, don't forget, there's a weekend send-off tonight. 5 p.m. Eastern tonight on the Discord. I believe this is correct. 7 mystery prop firm accounts. There's already 135 people signed up. Guys, go to the Discord. Links in the description. We're giving away 7 accounts. 5 p.m. Eastern. 135 people signed up. Let me see. I want to see that number go up. While we're talking, let's see if it goes up. Oh, it says interested. I don't know if there's like if that number goes up when people sign up. I don't know how that works. Oh, Discord's not working? Discord's working for me. Let me refresh Discord. Let me see if it goes away. Stand by. Oh no, now I lost it. I refreshed and now it's gone. Oh, I had it up and then I had to refresh it. Let me try the back button. Nope. Keith Matthews said, don't spread the word. You want a chance to win. Sorry, brother. The odds were really good until I said it, huh? Nah, I gotta let the fam know. It's Fly Die said you had it up, you lost it. Yeah, I think I lost it because I tried to refresh it. Scoundrel I am. You haven't refreshed yet? Don't refresh. I think it's going to block you out. It's going to ice you out. When you guys are YOLOing these evals, are you just like buying a dip and throwing on 10 minis? Is that what you guys are doing on these next gen evals? What's the approach there? Yes. Well, yeah, if it's free resets, that basically just means it's straight to funded, right? If it's free resets, it's straight to funded. Am I missing something there? Well, you have to pass it, but it's got a lower target than drawdown, so it's basically straight to funded. How long does the reset take? How long does a reset take? The reset's instant? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait. Can you not use it with NinjaTrader? Can you use NinjaTrader or no? Can you use NinjaTrader? Wonder if you can use NinjaTrader. You can't use Ninja? No. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm getting conflicting answers. Anyone know?
That shit of green on the screen. The payouts, the wins.
No Ninja?
Teach me, king, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire.
I'm leaning towards no Ninja, based on chat responses. Like 70% said no.
This ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime. Evenings Uber driving, weekends gigging just to stay alive. Ramming for dinner, Red Bull for dessert. 2 steps forward, 3 back, felt the universe flirt with my collapse. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight, 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight, side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight, rocket scooter lit the flight.
Discord's fried? I don't know what happened.
Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room.
Is every Discord server down? Or is it just certain channels? Let me see. It looks like it's the whole thing. That's mock. Alright guys, 10 minutes till the close. What a crazy week. What a crazy week. Absolutely crazy. Really tested my patience. But, you know, You got to show up, because you never know when there's going to be a catalyst into a nice setup. Anyways, small, tiny miniature green week, but patience better than random trades, I guess. Well, not I guess, it is, but today definitely tested me.
Ain't going back.
Derek said, "What's the catch on free resets for life?" I think so. Yeah, because that's basically like $110 straight to funded. That's an incredible deal, right? That's a really good deal that they're doing. Hey, quotient quality. I believe it's 5 minis or 5 micros. It's 5 minis or 5 micros. So make sure you use code SCORE, please, because then we can get more giveaway accounts from that firm. It's today, but basically you put on max size, take a 1-to-1 trade on a 25K account, and you know, it's basically straight to funded, free resets, and the profit target on the 25K is less than the drawdown. So you take a 1-to-1, the statistical probability of you passing is high. And if you can't pass in, you know, it's like if you flip a coin 3 times, you know, you probably gonna get 1 heads. The account is the firm is NextGen, NEXGEN. Here, I'm gonna post the link real quick. Someone said my confidence in everyone is overstated. Yeah, but don't forget, it could be any random. It doesn't have to be a setup because with that methodology with free resets, any random spot on the chart. If you place a bet, that's, you know, and your profit target on the account is less than the drawdown, then there's no consistency. I mean, technically the odds are you already have edge right there. I mean, with this, because of the deal and the way that it's structured. Hey, Keith Matthews said, think about this. 1 year and a month ago, NASDAQ low of day was 16,000. Right, that's insane. I was describing the 25K, yeah. Let me put the link in the description. Let me put the link, guys. Please make sure you use code SCORE, because it helps the channel. It helps us get more. It helps us get more giveaway accounts. I mean, it just helps the channel overall. You know, that's not a secret. It helps. So here's the link to Prop Score, to them on Prop Score. Just go there and then hit buy now, and it will take you to the why is it not working? Hold on. Oh, hit buy in the column. I should just link directly to it. This is a lot of clicks. Hold on. Skip, proceed without email. Earn funding. Here, it's this page, and then you just and then you scroll down a bit. Oh, Liquidity 2 just posted it too. Thank you.
Before it grew.
That's cool, but they don't allow NinjaTrader trading, so that would be an issue for me. That's unfortunate. I kind of wanted to try that. That would have been cool. I would just, you know, it would be too much work to try to trade somewhere else. Hey guys, can someone respond to a PG contract? What's the front end for next gen? Because I was asking myself. Chill lifestyle passed. Nice. Look at everyone jumping on this deal. Guys, use code SCORE. This will be cool. We'll get our whole rush of score code usage on that site, SCORE. And then you know, hopefully next month they'll give us some more accounts to give away. I kind of feel left out. I wonder why they don't allow Ninja Trader trading. Hey, okay, let me just answer this quickly. Stashima, it is the 25k eval. Because you get free resets on it, so you can just keep resetting it until it passes, and then it's basically becomes... It's as if it's instant funding. It's as if it's an instant funding. It's as if it's instant funding. All right, let's do the last giveaway. Code word, I'm doing it. We are OGs. We are OGs, because you guys stuck around till the end. We are OGs. Code words, we are OGs. Because the OGs are here. The family is here. It's Friday afternoon. It was just a straight shot off the open. No pivots up here. Obviously we had ES long, but that's a naked trade. I wasn't gonna take that. Let's see, like, would it have even, let me see, wondering if it would have worked. Well, it would have worked once and failed once. So, no edge. Although I guess if I took it the first time and then didn't take it the second time, it would have been great. And I'm talking about just since we sat down. No, I guess it was fine. But anyways, there was no confluence there. I wouldn't take that naked trade. So this is the same one that we went over last time, TPT 50k eval. I will just pull it up on prop score again. Because why not? Show the banger score that it has. Profit. Take profit trader. Accounts. This is the 50k. 50k EOD, 9.8 prop score. It's just high across the whole board. It's a nice account. 1 minute till the close. Here we go. Where we at? Sec if Discord's back up. No. Thank you again for sticking around. It was a blast. Still almost 400 of you here. Nice. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, let me make this the right size. 1. Pick a winner. Early guy. L7R. Early guy said L7R. This market's insane. It's gonna be it's gonna be ironic if he's late. Seriously. Lord Kick's in the house. Hey, early guy, where you at, my dog? This guy might be late. Early guy L7. Don't do this to us. I'm gonna start a timer. Oh god. You can't make this up. Come on. Where are you at? Okay, there they are. And he said late. He might have done it on purpose just to troll us. Hey, late internet. This guy's on a 28K modem. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Do keep in mind the Discord is currently down. So you might have to do that submission later tonight or tomorrow. But please do get it in as soon as possible. Keep an eye on Discord so it doesn't throw off the mods. You said the room shows up. We appreciate that. Hopefully people who are YOLOing those next-gen accounts are long. Everyone's YOLO in these next-gen accounts. If you've still got a little bit of time, because the market's still open technically for futures. So if you're YOLO in the next-gen accounts, make sure you use code SCORE. SCORE. Is it too much to ask? Yeah, I'm kind of jealous that I can't use those accounts. That would have been cool. Because the Tradeifys have high commissions. I'm not, like, super thrilled about it. Alright. I mean, not that the commissions make any difference, but I'm just like, you know, all things being equal, might as well. I don't know. Why'd I pick the one that has the highest commission? That's just, like, it doesn't make a difference, really. It's just, to me, like, it's like a mental block. I'm like, well, why is it more than the other ones? Doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, that's the close, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. If you didn't hit the like button, make sure you smash it on the way out. I'm going to eat me a spoonful of honey and then go for a walk. It's Friday. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the great questions. Hopefully we get some more pivot interaction next week. I'd love to see a nice crater action over the weekend. Let's see if we get it. We're not sure. Until Monday. Oh, no. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream on Sunday. Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Should be a banger. Fraser, take it easy, brother. Leah, take it easy, brother. Take it easy, everyone. Until next time, I'm out. Peace.
Scream